Alright, we're here. Oh, I forgot. Uh-oh. Quickly, rally the troops. Rally the troops. Yeah, Christian, I don't know. I was thinking on your plight while I was having dinner, and I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on with your game. I don't know why it's doing that. I don't know why it's like a 1-year-old kid in Crusader Kings is being pulled into wars and dying on the battlefield. I don't understand. Womp womp. I know. Hold on. There we go. We're on our way. Alright. We did it. Alerts, we're live. Welcome, everyone. I'm totally on top of it. Everything's going grand. Instantly carcinogen with the comment, with the emotes reaction thing. That one. How's it going, Vox? How's it going, carcinogen? How you doing, Foro? How's it going, Diana? Oh my goodness. All right, Highgrove, don't fail me now. We were at the beginning of a famine, right? We were at like, oh, this better not be foreboding. That picture better not be foreboding. Okay, so I realized last stream that the game volume was really loud. It was really loud. Like, you could barely hear me at times, especially when it was raining in this game. Is it better now? I hope it's better now. Because holy moly. That was, it was loud when I was going through some of the clips. And by some, I mean exclusively the one that Dire Bunny did of me making a fool of myself because he redeemed a dramatic reading. Alright, so we've got food, maybe. We're not making any more food, though. It's not good. Well, Banished, haven't seen anyone play this game in a long time. Well, this game's great, Stormtrooper. Welcome. Oh my goodness, Stormtrooper, like, this game is good and hard. It is a toughie, to be sure. Oh my goodness, it is... So we're trying to achievement run this thing here. For all of you who need a quick refresher, we're working on Uneducated, Isolationist, and One with Nature all at the same time. Then, once we've completed that, we'll then try and get stonework done, because Coffin only got a smelter, not stonework. And then we'll go do our super difficult run of Mountain Men and see how that goes. You have 10k points with no 10k point option. I mean, Carson, I don't even know what the 10k point option should be. Like, that seems so... I don't even know what we should do for that. It seems so ridiculously expensive. Or, sorry, 50k. Did I say 10k? We also need a 10k one, right? We don't have anything floating in a 10k, do we? Hold on, what was my super secret one supposed to... What was the pricing on that one? That's not what I want to see. I want to see... that one. Rewards. What was the... No, wrong page. This one. Yeah, no, we do have a 10k one. Okay. We also have a 7500 one. I haven't turned those on. They're, I don't know if I'm ready for that. Especially with how the dramatic reading has been going of late. I'm not sure if I'm ready for that. I can foresee some problems. Let's just say. I'm gonna clear that out. There we go. So we've not activated those, to be sure. Eventually those will be turned on. Maybe we just have to like really up the price on them. That might just be make them astronomically high in price. I mean, the thing is, like, one of the redeeming things is something I do all the time anyway already, so it's like, I don't know if it makes sense for people to have to use channel points for it if I already do it half the time. I do it, like, almost every single Kingdom Come Deliverance game. I do it pretty much every single Kingdom Come Deliverance game. Not so much on Banished, but what is it, you may ask? Oh, secrets. Meanwhile, everyone here is using their feet and their hands to get all their jobs done. Ooh. And we are definitely struggling with food, like guaranteed, right? Yeah, we're 2K down in production requirements. It's really bad. We need a new. Okay, good. We already are working on it. Okay, good. A couple more people on building. A couple more people on building, please. God gave us 2 hands and 2 feet for a reason. It's true. It's true. The amorphous blob that humanity could have been was instead 2-handed and 2-footed. And in some cases, you know, 3-handed or 1-footed. Sometimes the dice get rolled and things get weird. You know what? That's literally what they call the game of life. Everything being weird, nothing making sense, and things only being a rule until it's broken, which it will be. Yep, here we go. Don't worry, we're opening up new food making jobs. Okay, we're gonna need to take people out of the mines. Take 15 people back out of the mines. Let's put 12 of them into building. Let's get this done. This gotta get done right now. Yeah, we still be a blob. We just treat arms and legs as extensions. I mean, maybe. Yeah, that's it. I mean, yeah, I guess it depends on the way you look at it. It's true. It's true. Humanity is still just made of blobs. We just have these 5 extremities popping out. One of them being this weird, obnoxious thing we call a head, which we think houses intelligence, but sometimes we're definitely proven wrong. Sometimes. Oh yeah, we're proven wrong. You have almost 15,000 points. For only well, I mean, Voro's not going to spend his points on trivial things in the first place. He won't do it for highlighting his message or anything. For a measly 50 points, which I've capped at 50. I haven't let it grow or anything. Like I haven't let it increase. Because they're like, we should have dynamic things. I'm like, nah. I want new people to be able to jump in and start using points. Right, so we just need to get these food producers online. ASAP, please. Or not. We really don't need any miners right now. We've got plenty. We've got plenty. We're fine. We got plenty. We're fine. We got plenty. We're fine. Get it done. Get over here and get this done. We need some houses over here to make this efficient. We need to get this barn online so it's efficient. We also need this road to make it more efficient. But that's a laborer job, so laborers will jump on that. We got plenty of wood. We don't need any foresters. We got plenty of medicine. We don't need any herbalists. Stop dying, make food. Everyone stop dying and just make food, please. If only your peasants in Banished had some of those extremities. Your people seem to be useless blobs that eat food. I think they've eaten their legs because of how many times we've gone starving. I think they've just given up on the world order. I'm just like, just gonna eat my leg. I think it's just you know, I think I've got a better chance. I think I have a better chance. Jeez. Woodcutters, we're in summer. It's fine. We can pull some more out. They're just to, you know, fill in the blank while we wait to try and... Oh boy. Only have 3 spares left. 2 spares left. We're holding. We're in a holding pattern. Come on, here we go. Once this is online, we're going to be producing food more efficiently. We'd have, like, no tools. I can't take these guys off the job. Actually, we'll have to put some people back on the job. Bring us down to 6. Another one in here. Tailors, same thing. We can't take them off the job. We need them. Fishermen. Gatherers. Please finish this. It's the most urgent of them all. If we can get this thing built, These guys will be a lot more efficient at their food production. That should keep us afloat. You can't read? What? How dare you, Voro? I can read sometimes. Awful, oh my goodness! Well, thanks for the sub. 4 months. Oh my goodness, you got the 3-month badge. 4 months. Holy smokes, it's been quite some time. Quite some time. A cheers to you as well. Thank you. Alright, so hopefully the dying off is calmed down. Hopefully everything's gonna... simmer down, everyone. Simmer down. Simmer down. Alright, we have 7 starving people, so we're still gonna lose some people here, but, we are trying. These have priority now. These houses need to get done so that people don't have to run so far, so again, they're more efficient at making food. So we don't die off like this. Ooh, good day/night. Good day/night to you too, sir. Let's pull some vendors out. Not fishermen. Gatherers, please. Please get the gatherers to work. Come on, team. Alright, we're gaining laborers about as fast as they're dying off, which is commendable. Keeping us afloat right now. This doesn't bode well. Oh, we're into winter and we have no Please don't freeze to death. Please don't freeze to death. The love for dear leader Zelda will keep them warm through the winter. Perfect. Thank goodness. I was worried there for a moment. Alright, just stop building. Work. Stop building. Just make food. Oh! That's a lot of cold people. All running into this house to heat up real quick. This is really bad. We're gonna lose a lot of people to freezing here. Yeah. We're gonna lose a lot of people to freezing here. We just don't have enough wood stockpiled. This is a problem. We're starving and freezing people. This is not going well at all. Maybe I bit off more than I can chew. Okay, we're only making food and firewood right now. We just have to make it through winter, and then we can take the people off of firewood, and we can just focus on food again. Okay, only 2 people that are cold. 2 people that are cold. 1 person who's cold. No one's hungry. 1 person's hungry. 1 person's cold. 6 people are... 8... 12 people are cold. Oh no. Get inside a warm place, please. 2 people are hungry. Get the food production. Okay, it's starting to heat up. We're in winter now. We're in winter. Okay. Hang tight, everyone. Hang tight. We're getting there. We just need to get through the cold season. Early spring. Come on. Come on. So 1 cold person. Okay, no more cold people. We'll move down to 1. Okay. It's got them all filled in again. Alright, we've got 4 cold people. Uh-oh. Okay, hopefully that'll end in a minute here. I'm just gonna trust that they're not gonna freeze to death. They'll be okay. Don't these people listen? They're explicitly told to not die. I know, right? How much more clear do you need to be? Apparently they don't read the signs that we put up. They don't listen to me berating them for dying en masse due to being too cold and freezing to death outside during the middle of winter. I don't know what to tell them. I don't know what to tell them at this point. Goodness, these citizens. Okay, a couple people became adults. So that's good. So we can at least fill out the most urgent jobs. I would like to have at least one person on building here. Try and get these houses done. So again, we can be more efficient with our food production. It's going to take a bit. Okay. Continue to starve to death. Stop starving. It's bad for your health. I mean, it works in anime and soap operas, so don't. So it should work IRL and in games too. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Yeah, just stop being hungry. Yeah, Vox is right. Just stop being hungry. They'll fix all of your woes. I mean, you're complaining about being hungry and whatnot, but you have a job and no tools to do your job. You're fine. I see no reason for this discontent. I don't understand this animosity. Shift right click. Cheat needed. Make happy says for. What? Hunger? Yeah, who needs it? It's a waste of time anyway. So we do have people starting to. We're gonna need to start. All right, we got 3 spares. All 3 spares going. 3 laborers. Bam, straight to blacksmithing. Thank you. We got these 2 people building, so they'll start getting this done. And as this gets put, all right, well, it's a builder, so I mean, I guess it makes them faster. But as these houses get built, we'll be a little more efficient over here. But we gotta wait on it, unfortunately. It's not gonna be a quick and easy one. Okay, so food is starting to come out. We're in herbalist to try and keep our health somewhat, some resemblance of okay. The success of your town hinges upon the 12-year-old adults constructing the finest buildings. It is true. Luckily, they played with Lincoln logs when they were kids, so I trust these 12-year-olds to build a nice, sturdy house. They made little log cabins. They'll do just fine. Alright, let's get these 2 vendors in here because there's only 2, right? We only have 1 here and 1 here. Yeah, so we only have 2. So let's just get one vendor per. We're just gonna slowly start as people are becoming adults. We're just gonna slowly add them back into the workforce here. Slowly but steadily doing jobs that aren't just for food. You have too much trust in their building ability. I mean, listen, if it goes poorly and it falls on their head, I didn't sign off on it. So I just told them that they're allowed to build a house over there, and they decided to do it. I didn't give them. I mean, they clearly didn't go through the proper permitting. Like it's entirely on them. It's not my fault, right? If it collapses, it's fine. It's fine. We're totally covered. So we definitely need to get, as we're going into winter, we do have enough wood to make it so that not every single house is a problem. In some houses, every now and then, which spot has a little bit of heat, so people can dive into those houses for the moment, while we try and catch up on wood cutting. We are going to be building another woodcutter right here, too. We just need more people and more tools. We have 2 tailors, and we're still struggling. Man, having everyone being uneducated is brutal. It is brutal. Oh my goodness, just having all these uneducated citizens is insane. Okay, we'll continue on wood cutting then. We're going to have to go acquire wood soon-ish. We don't have a lot of stockpile right now. We don't have to go too crazy on it. There's no real worries in that. We're dying again? Oh, Dalka, how dare you? Yes, but on the bright side, there's always a job open. You never, there's always a position for everyone to fill. They're a primitive civilization, it's true. How's it going, Sky? How are you doing today? Welcome. Oh my goodness. And Dalka, how are you doing as well? How's your day been? Hopefully a good one. See, it's just you know, it's the 20 year, I guess the 15-year hump, right? We have this weird slump. Or 15. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's no worries. Sucking at video games today. What video games in particular, good sir? I'm curious. Are they like ridiculously hard games, or is just, you know, like multiplayer games, and for some reason you just keep, you know, they're the one who pulls the trigger when you turn around the corner before you do? Okay, so that's that. So we got the hunting cabin up here. We're gonna jump straight to making this next one. We gotta stay on top of this. There's hut. And we will let these two builders go build that at their leisure while we go and get another woodcutter, because we're gonna need them. Let's get a couple of foresters in here. We're gonna need a lot more of these. You've been attempting to grind your rank in Apex. Oh wow, okay, you're Platinum 4. Nice. Very nice. I mean, you're up there. It's good. Been playing Animal Crossing and Fortnite. Very nice. I've not played either of those, or at least not the recent Animal Crossing. And I've never played Fortnite. You know, one of these days turn into a professional Fortnite streamer. Oh my god, so good, guys. I don't know. I think it'd be mediocre. I think it'd be like maybe like at average, at like on a good day, and slightly below average on a normal day. If I was playing Fortnite, I don't really feel as though that's my game. I don't know. But you never know. Who knows? I might just have a hidden talent. The grind to platinum was easy peasy, but whenever you get points, you lose them all in the next game. You have 0 RP. Oh man, you've had 0 RP for the whole day. And that reminds me when I was playing StarCraft on ladder. It was brutal. Like easy peasy, get into gold 2, and then no progress ever. Stuck in that bracket. Ugh, life was hard. Life was hard. It's like no one ever taught them to swing an axe to get your firewood. I know, right? They don't even understand how they're supposed to do their jobs. Just don't get it. As I said, you're getting way more kills. Yeah, as we said, you're getting way more kills in Banished than any Fortnite streamer. This is true. True facts. Our KDR is insane. Blowing it out of the water. Basically, you can't lose rank in Apex? Wait, what? You just don't lose rank in Apex? Like you only go up? What kind of ranking system is that? How does that work? I'm confused. This is like 10 of these guys. Oh, just had the one spare. Like I don't understand how that works. Okay, so hopefully we're starting to catch up on snowflakes. So we have a lot. Well, we'll see in a bit here. We're catching up slowly on tools, so that's good. But hopefully we can catch up on snowflakes as well. Yeah, I just haven't played a shooter game in. I mean, unless you count Fallout New Vegas as a shooter game. I haven't played a shooter game in years. Fallout New Vegas was last year. It's kind of shootery. I mean, I never used VATS. I think I only ever used it to identify what the creature was or where they were, if they were like hidden in smoke. Might have used it once or twice, but like predominantly we're doing everything else. Fallout New Vegas is the best shooter game. It's a top tier game to be sure. Especially with some of the guns. Oh my goodness, some of those guns just were so satisfying to fire. So good. More vendors, just make sure we're moving firewood and food around amply to ensure everyone is properly fed. I really want to try and like reduce the amount of houses I'm producing right now, because these houses are going to cause problems down the line. Back on stone, so that's constantly something we need for rebuilding and or building all of our things. Yeah, we just need to take it slow. Slow and steady. That's really the main thing here. Gotta take it nice and slow and steady. Kind of just have to wait for population to figure itself out. And we're catching up here. We're not catching up on clothes, but again, we don't really get to see that there. 66% clothed, so we'll just have to jump back and take a look at that later and see if that number is continuing to go up. Okay, game started, murdered a team. You're wondering how you lose, oh yeah, okay, yeah, game started, you murdered a team, okay, gotcha. You were wondering how not losing ranks work? Yes, yep, that's exactly right, Doppio. Like, if you get taken out at, like, the very beginning of, if your KDR is 0, right, at the very beginning of a match, doesn't your rank go down? How does that work? Don't understand. It doesn't make sense to me. Last shooter game you played was Black Ops 2. Just not a fan of the way they went with all of them. Yeah, I understand that. You tried PlayerUnknown's Battleground, okay. But after a week of that, players just got too good. Understandable. In its cheeky ways. Yeah, I mean, the thing that I don't like about some... The thing I don't like about some multiplayer shooter games is that in games like, from what I saw with, I've never played, but I saw a little bit of gameplay to understand the premise of PlayerUnknown's Battleground. And with PUBG, my understanding is if you go to your settings and you go to the foliage slider and you put that all the way down, suddenly things that look like they're actually cover are not cover. So people are playing on high graphics. Okay. They're actually playing less optimally, which is weird to think about, right? Like, that's doesn't make sense, but it does at the same time. It's a little annoying. Okay, the short version is that your rank is supposed to be your skill level, yeah? Yep. If you're better, you'll rise in rank. If not, you'll stay stuck. So even a 0 RP, I'm assuming is like rank placement. You get D-rank prevention when you get... Okay, I guess that makes sense if you have like really, really bad runs. It costs a certain amount of points to get in. Okay. So you just have to meet a threshold, and then once you hit... It's kind of like... what's a good analogy for this? Has anyone ever done? I know some people might not pick this up. But, you know, has anyone ever gone and tried doing a salmon ladder before? It's when you do a pull-up and you push the bar that you're pulling yourself up with to another rung above it, and try and do that to get to the ceiling of a building. I'm assuming it's very similar to that. You can't go down when you fail, but you can go up after putting in enough effort and exertion and whatnot. Yeah, is that a decent analogy? Something like, somewhere around. I don't know. I tried. I gave it a shot. It's like trying to play Grand Theft Auto 5 online, and in the first 3 seconds, someone blows you up with a jet or snipes you for no reason. Ugh, jeez. That just destroys the fun of the game. Like, then no one wants to play then, right? You still go down, you just get... Okay, I mean, great. Vox has a point, but assume there's, I don't know, like a contraption that reels in cords attached to the... We're getting too in-depth on this analogy, all right? We're getting too in-depth on this analogy. I don't know. Going to bed, but you want to drop by and say, you smart, you loyal, I appreciate you. Thanks, Trizak. Thanks for popping by. I didn't get a chance to say goodbye. I had to restart my computer real quick. So I'm sad and sorry I didn't get to say goodbye earlier. But hello, and sleep well. Nope, there are no mods in this channel. Sorry, Trizak. No pointy swords. We have 0 mods. We don't have a need for one. We have no need. All right, we've got 12 people that are just sitting around. I'm doing nothing with them. Let's put 12 people in here. Bam. Get back in the mine. I want to make sure we have enough iron at all times, always. Just always. You've been vetted? I mean, maybe. Maybe you have, but again, there's no job offers here. Like we don't have any. We've got 0 mod spots. There's a grand total of just me, and by that I mean I don't even do that job either. The automod does some stuff sometimes because it feels like being frisky, but other than that, showing its face once every like couple months. Nope. I then have to tell it to calm down, and that whatever the heck it's freaking out about is fine. It always over-exaggerates. I need to cut into the hillside there. Crazy. Once you're an engineer, you always... Wait. You're always an engineer, question mark? Wait, what? I'm confused. What? That doesn't even make any sense. How are we still struggling with firewood? I guess it's just not being distributed. Yeah, we're start. A couple more of these snowflakes have disappeared, but there's still a lot of snowflakes. There are many a snowflake here. Let's go get some more. Let's make sure there's a woodcutter at each outpost here. I actually think everyone has one. 6 outposts. 1, 2. No. Almost. But I think we should really just have one at each outpost, honestly. It's just gonna make life easier. You don't have to travel as far to go get their wood. Oh, we can just nestle it right here? Oh, nope, not quite like that. We can nestle it here. Good enough for me. Just, there you go. Get that online. I just want to start stockpiling some wood, some firewood, just so we don't get in trouble. Whoa! Game, why are we dropping frames? Why are we still dropping frames? What's going on? Where'd my 209 frames go? Get those back. Okay. That's not supposed to happen. What are you doing with my frames? Bring them back here right now. Back this instant. Yep, that's exactly right, Trizak. It's literally exactly right. Let's go ahead and let's get some other buildings over here. So let's go ahead and get our forester. Jeez, I guess we'll put them like here. Let's get a storage there. Barn here, and let's get 3 houses. 1, 2, 3. It's not gonna be enough houses, but you know, just we gotta get started somewhere, right? We gotta get there at some point. A streamer's dream took a long time. You can ask Carcinogen, Voro, Fox, Awful Dalka. Jesus, bunch of oldies in here. Bunch of the oldies in here. Yeah, no, this chest is too good. Too good for everyone else. Oldies, sorry, what? Oh yeah, Awful, you're up there. You're up there, but I wouldn't say you're ancient. You're not ancient like good old Carcinogen over here. And Fox, too, actually. Fox is ancient as well. Goodness gracious. Fox has been around for a long time. Right? Let me just verify that. Yeah. Jeez, Fox. Goodness gracious. Because... Yeah, no, Vox is the oldest out of the bunch here. Vox, yeah. You're here the second CK2 playthrough, you think? Yeah. No, I just double checked to see the when you guys followed, and yeah, Vox, you followed month, what, 2 of me streaming. We're now on month what, 30 or something at this point now. I think we're on month 30. You've been here for 28 months. Jeez, it's been a long time. When was the last time I played Oxygen Not Included? Oh, Oxygen Not Included was February? Three months ago? Is that right? Yeah, Vox, Carcinogen, some of the old boys. Sadness is as well. Sadness is more of a lurker these days than a chat boy. Although Sadness is often in the Discord. Is it? Wait, there's a new update for it? Oh, goodness gracious. Stormtrooper, no! We'll end up going back to Oxygen Not Included. We'll go back to RimWorld at some point as well. We're gonna need to. We're gonna have to revisit them, but goodness gracious. We played Oxygen Not Included for... God, what was it? Like... you guys have me all curious now. Hold on. Hang on. You guys got me all curious now. Let me go look this up real quick here. We did Oxygen Not Included for 176 hours. We did RimWorld for 410. So, we're just gonna wait on those guys for a bit before we go back to them, because there are too many new games coming out too. And in quotes new games that came out 2-3 years ago that I still need to play. But we will need to go back to them for sure. Oxygen Not Included, we didn't play with any mods, so we will probably want to play with mods. We'll need to check out the new update. Same thing with RimWorld, it's got the huge DLC, you know. But you know, the patch is tomorrow. Ugh. It's crazy. You're here for one of your first streams getting started? Sorry, I actually don't remember. I don't remember. I've like last year I still remembered most of the people that were around in the first 3-4 months of me streaming, but I've forgotten almost all of them at this point now. I don't remember, unfortunately. I don't remember. Oh, Oni? Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, you were. We named someone after you. Right? Didn't we name someone after you? Right? We had a storm, right? No? Maybe? Yeah? Yeah, we had a storm in Oxygen Not Included. That... Bam. I remember. We'll probably hit up some RimWorld tomorrow. Nice. How many hours in Graveyard Keeper? I think it was like 62. 60. Man, we're not even playing this game anymore. 60.9 hours. Okay, I was off by 1.1 hours. For context, we have played. We've done 67 hours of Kingdom Come Deliverance. We've already played more Kingdom Come Deliverance than we did Graveyard Keeper. Holy smokes. That's crazy. Okay, we have 18 spare people. I need to start paying more attention. We need to get more stone in here. So let's get them on the stone. Let's get a couple more people on building, because we really do need to ramp up building. Actually, we need to get people on food. Well, not too... It's not urgent yet for food. We're still fine. We're actually almost at 200 people right now. That's pretty good. We'll wait until this gets produced, and then we'll go ahead and we'll move over there for production. We're going to need to get a new market up and online soon, though. Definitely will. I think we've got another, like, 50 hours or so of Kingdom Come Deliverance, I feel. Maybe more. I'm not sure. I don't know how long the game really is, but from what people have told me is, you know, if we weren't making such a mess of the game like we are right now, we'd be close to done. So either the main storyline's very short, and we're, like, near the end of it, or something else, but who knows. What's the last story event you've gotten? For Kingdom Come Deliverance? The last story event we did was we stormed the beaches of Privichlovitz. Privichlovitz. Yeah. And it was awesome. We poked people to death. We booped them like crazy. There wasn't a lot of thunking. We didn't thunk them, but we booped them pretty hard. We put poison on our blade and we booped them. We're only about 40% of the way through. Oh my goodness. Are you including DLC on that one? Because we haven't done really any of the DLC stuff either. We really haven't done much of the DLC stuff either. So, hopefully you're including that. Nibbles! Nibbles, where art thou, my Nibbles? Ah, Nibbles is the best. Nibbles is the best. So good. Like, Nibbles really carried their weight, especially before we even gave Nibbles an upgrade for Graveyard Keeper. Like, Nibbles the Zambi was top-notch. Really, we really couldn't have asked for a better assistant. Although I will say Scribbles really did come in clutch, let's be honest. And Snuggles was there for whenever we had a bad day. It's true. I still love that naming scheme for zombies. Oh, it was so good. Oh, it was so good. The DLC is fairly short, about 5 hours a piece, you believe? Okay. One of the big things is we need to do the Ratai tourney now. I think I might be just barely good enough to start winning. I think my skill might be just barely good enough that we can start winning the Ratai tourney. However, we first need to deal with the fact that we are a wanted criminal in Ratai for murder that we didn't actually commit. I mean, granted, the guy did die, but it wasn't technically our fault. So we need to sort that out. And I can't find anything on the forums talking about how you can just wait it out. I really don't want to have Henry go to jail. I was really hoping we could do a no jail run, but we'll have to find out. We'll do some more side quests and we'll try and finish up anything else that we can tomorrow's stream. But if it ends up being that's kind of the course we have to take, we'll just have to do it that way. Did you fight Baldy? Oh my goodness. Fox, you should go back and see the VOD for that one. We bonked him right in the head. We just poked him right in the head, and our bludgeoner perk procced, and he passed out immediately. So I picked up his sword, and then we did some punching. Then we did a punch fight out, to which he passed out again while we were doing that. Not due to the perk, but due to me punching him in the face. He got back up. We fought him a third time, and then the cutscene happened. I was really hoping that there was going to be more talking and interrogation, to be honest, but there really wasn't. Ever played State of Decay 2? No, I have not, but I watched probably too many hours of content of State of Decay 1. Actually, State of Decay 2 might be kind of fun to play. Kind of fun to play. So that's the achievements going in Banished. Tools getting low. Actually, we're slowly catching up on tools right now. We were down at 40 needed, so we're slowly catching up. The thing is, though, we just need to get our population to 300. We get our population to 300, and we've succeeded in the achievements we're shooting for. We just need to get our population to 300, and then everything gets easy. Did someone clip that? I don't think so, but the VODs are still there, so you can still clip from the VODs. It'd be kind of... I mean, it actually shouldn't be too hard to find, let's be honest. We spent about 2 hours dealing with Privichlovitz because I kept dying, and the saves... I didn't really save in an opportune time, so we had to redo a lot of alchemy. So, it was... I think it was last stream, too, so it shouldn't be too hard to find. Eventually, all these VODs should show up on YouTube at some point, maybe. We'll see. But yeah. That was a lot of fun. We snuck around and whatnot. When you fought Baldy, you trained so hard, you one-shot him, and you immediately went into the cutscene? No way. So it was a really, really badass transition. for basically showed how Henry is now badass. I mean, yeah, no kidding. If that was, I mean, granted, we technically did the same thing. We booped him, knocked him out, stole his sword, then we toyed with him by putting our weapon away and fist fought him for a bit, knocked him out, waited for him to get back up, fist fought him for a second time, and then we cutscened. Then we cutscened for his life, which was amazing. It was so good. It was so satisfying. That whole fight was just really good. Over 200, just over 100 left to go. Yeah, we're slowly moving up there. I just need to mostly pay attention to our food count. Food's really the main thing that's hurting us. I mean, getting more people in the mine is gonna really help us out, honestly. The more people we have in the mine, the more iron we can pick up, which means we can stay on top of tools, which is a serious issue. Also, how are we doing with clothes? Okay, so we're almost fully clothed. We were at 66 last time we checked, so we are going to start having a stockpile of clothing soon. So we are producing enough. Same with the tools. We're still producing enough tools. We just need to make sure we keep enough iron being produced out of these mines to keep these blacksmiths fully running. Although we might want to get another blacksmith soon. But so long as our food still looks steady, we're good. We're just going to let population go until it kind of flattens. And once it flattens, then we'll know we have to put more housing in. So we just need to recover and not have a die-off for a bit. As you can see, we've been having this problem. So I want us to just kind of go up gradually. I'm not going to put new housing in. I'm not going to strain. I don't want to strain anything right now. I want to let it just kind of go naturally, as we're now sitting at 216. We're only 84 people away. Keep making babies. We're doing pretty good. We got 43 babies right now. 43 little babbies. Yeah, we're not keeping up with iron, and it's a real problem. Once we hit our population of 300, we can then put a trade post in, and we can start buying iron. That'll make life a lot easier. You're running pure vanilla on this run? Yes, we're doing pure vanilla, probably through our entire playthrough of Banished, to be honest. We're gonna do this one. We had our first colony that died, like, instantly. We had a second colony, Coffin, that did really well and got us, like, look at this. It got us 86% of achievements done. All these achievements that are here right now, we got on our last colony. It was insane. This colony is going to go and try and finish up all but this one, Mountain Man. Then we're going to do Mountain Man, and then we might just be done with Banished at that point. We might... Oh, achievements actually require no mods. That makes sense. We're probably going to table Banished at that point. Because I really want to be churning through more games. We spend a lot of time on one game, which is fun. It's nice to do. But there's just too many games I want to play. You know? There are too many games I want to be playing. Let me pull this back up. There we go. So we'll probably table it, and then we can always come back another time with mods, which I think is going to be a common theme with a lot of games we play right now, is we'll get kind of from start to finish, going through, getting the full experience, really enjoying the game, and then come back later with mods. I mean, that's what it's going to be with, like, Oxygen Not Included and many others. Especially as they continue to put out new updates and the like. Naturally, we'll want to come back. Okay, I think we do need a new blacksmith. or we need more people in the mines than 30. 30 just isn't enough. Let's make it so that we can get a total of 60 between these two. We've got plenty of stone. We need to get this. No, why not? Just get 40 in there. We just need to get more iron. Iron is a bottleneck for us to get tools. Who are you? What's your job? Miner? What? You've got a job. How dare you say you don't have a job? They'll figure it out. I believe in them. They'll figure it out. Someone doesn't have a... How do you not have a house? Did someone just kick you out of the house? What? It's awkward. You're an adult now, Timmy. Get out there and live on your own. We're not keeping you in our house. Okay. just gonna keep working on foresters to make sure we keep bringing in enough wood here. Food is probably gonna start becoming complicated. Let's take a look at production. We're still ahead. Still ahead for the moment. And we're also a fifth of the way to our stone production goal. For the achievement, we need 10k in 100 years. Need a few more homes. Just gain 20 more people. 20 more people? Nah, we still need 79 people. You get to 300. But we will be getting more homes in here soon. But again, I do want to kind of see a plateau in population growth before we really jump into that. Otherwise, we're going to be really shooting ourselves in the foot again and have another starvation run. That's what's slowing us down. I mean, granted, those starvations, I guess, were kind of okay because they let us continue to expand and put in more of these, but still not ideal. Still just across the board not ideal. Yeah, we seem to need another blacksmith. We're just not keeping up with the tool demand now. Blacksmith. Squeeze one in here. Kinda. Oh. Perfect. Another blacksmith over here. Right next to the iron mines. Do you have any farms? No. 0 farms, 0 pastures, and 0 orchards, because the achievement we are also working on is have a population of 400 citizens with no farms, pastures, or orchards. So as soon as we get to 300, then we can go and put a trading post in, and we can start educating people, which will drastically increase the output of food that we have, and then we should be able to easily hit our mark of 400 people. It's just we just need to get through this slow time here of a small population count. Once we broach 300, everything should get easy. You fought him all. Oh yeah, that's right. We fought him all wasted. That's right, Dalka. I totally forgot we were. Oh my goodness, that's right. Henry was so so I used a lot of potions during the fight, forgetting that some of them were alcoholic, and so Henry was absolutely staggered when he went and fought Runts. He was just staggered. It was amazing. I'm actually unbelievably surprised we did well. I'm really surprised. You even see a part there prior to the before us breaching the final wall. I tried to run away to get out of combat so I could drink a hair of the dog potion so that we would lose the drunk effect. Oops. Didn't happen. Should have thought of that ahead of time. Zetter never has enough tools in this channel. I mean, it's almost like we don't have any tools in this channel. Well done. Good job, everyone. Good job. Hey. Perfect. Alright, how's our production now? I feel like we're getting close to... No, we're still producing more than we're using. Really? Even with suddenly having a massive tool shortage? Okay. More people in the mines. We're still not keeping up on our iron demands. Okay, so the children count is diminishing, which means we aren't making a lot of kids. And you can see the graph, it's starting to curve out. So this means we are going to start putting in a few more houses. Just a few. I don't want to overload our system here. Let's go ahead and get a woodcutter up here. House here. House here. A couple of houses there. Let's do a quick check. How are people commuting to here? They all live here. They all live here. They all live here. Perfect. Wow. This one's self-contained. I love that. That's what I love to see. You work from there. You, kind of far away. Far away. Far away. Granted, some of these guys are being pulled off to go do mining duties. We don't have a forester here, do we? Might as well just go ahead and... Ah! We already planned for that. Duh. I knew that. Jeez. Ugh, goodness gracious. man. Hopefully not. We need to not be. I mean, we're almost at that at that drop point here. There it is. Oh, I'm sorry, Dalka. Thank you so much for digging through for that. Thank you. I am absolutely watching that after the stream. that whole event was just so epic. I was having so much fun in that. I was just having too much fun. Okay, so we still need more population to really kind of get them to do things. But that's okay. Population will slowly get there. We almost have 200 adults. This is really good. We probably need additional workers here, just so they don't have to go quite as far to work in the mines. So we'll get 2 more houses here, and then we'll wait. That's a handful of houses that we're implementing here. Let's get 2 more people as builders. That's pretty good. It's around 4 hours and 30 minutes in the VOD. Perfect. It's not the whole fight, only the head cracker. Well, that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, no, the whole fight was actually quite long, but the head cracker part, like, that was so good. Us, like, teetering back and forth. We just got a lucky jab in there. I mean, granted, it's on him. He's not wearing a helmet. I mean, what do you think? What's he think gonna happen, right? At this point, Henry is specialized in combat to deal with people that are wearing heavy armor. What did he expect was gonna happen, right? Goodness. What a fool. What an absolute fool. Mines. Let's keep on working on those tools. So now we should have... So now we've got 2 blacksmiths here and 2 blacksmiths here. 1 here and 1 here. So we have 4 blacksmiths. We should be... Now we should just easily be winning on the tools. As soon as we get everyone educated, though, it's gonna be so much easier. Protagonists don't wear helmets. Runt was the hero. Changed my mind. Vora, how dare you? Or Vox, how dare you? Vox, I'm used to Vora making such crazy claims as that. Just stooping to his level, or elevating to his level, I guess, depending on who you ask. I mean, it's one of the reasons why I really didn't want to do that triple knee combo. I know, right? Jeez. gonna need to get a knee replacement. For the stat boost, of course. Ah, yes, of course. I mean, well, it's the reason why I've decided to not use, like, why we're still wearing that kettle hat. That kettle hat. I like being able to see Henry's face as opposed to just a visor that's down at all times when talking to literally anyone. Which suddenly made me think about something. So I was just thinking about, like, when would it be weird and awkward for Henry to have his mask down, like a visor down in his, like, full suit. Just don't wear the helmet. But I mean, knowing Henry, he's gonna get clobbered pretty hard. We need to wear it. He needs it more for when he runs into lampposts or gets knocked off his horse by hitting a branch than really the enemy that he ends up fighting, to be honest. But, you know, open-face helmets were extremely common once you got to the melee phase. I mean, that's true, because you need to be able to see what you're doing. It's more to deal with the arrows, I guess, at the beginning. But, as I was just saying, I just thought of something. I was originally thinking of, it's kind of weird and awkward that Henry's talking to peasants and whatnot with his visor down. What if he was talking to children like that? That would be really awkward. Then I thought, where are the children in Kingdom Come Deliverance? Is it just me? Because I don't remember there being any kids at all in that game. There were like zero kids in that game, right? Is it just me? Did I just have an epiphany moment? I understand everything now. You don't think there are kids in the game? Yeah, I don't think there are. Huh. The bottom line is being able to see and freaking breathe is always more important than the visor. True. Very true. What game are you guys talking about? We're talking about Kingdom Come Deliverance. We'll be playing it tomorrow and the day after. It's the it's like a, I don't know. It's an open world RPG set in the what, 1300s, 1200s, something like that. I don't know, somewhere around there. And you're a peasant blacksmith, and you start doing all sorts of crazy stuff, and you get like drafted essentially. Things go bananas, and like fighting is really hard. It's a tough game. Okay, we're producing exactly enough, so that tells me we'll go ahead and we'll put our gatherers in there, and we'll start looking at expanding our food output again, as we are now only a short step away. 1400s. Thank you, Box. 1400s. They probably didn't want mods like that happening in Skyrim. Yeah. Massive forum posts of people talking about child killing mods for game files. Ugh. That's bad. I mean, that's a smart move. Never heard of it. You'll have to check out the stream. Yeah. What time? Same time as always. Same time. 4 days a week, we stream for the same time slots. And then 1 day a week, it's on the weekend, and it ends up being whenever the other people I stream with are free. Which is around the same time, just a 12-hour difference. Because I start at 2400 EST normally, and then I start at 1200 EST on weekends. But you can always find your local time zone down below if you go to well, actually, you have to hit the About section now. You'll find a timer. Or I guess it's not a timer because we're live right now. But it'll show you what the time zone you're in. Or at least whatever your VPN says you're in. It'll tell you what that time zone is in equivalent to when I'm going live. Same bat time, same bat place. Batman. If you spend money on a game, you should be able to kill everything and anything you want to. Change my mind. I mean, that's arguable. That's arguable. I'd say it's arguable. I'd say you can argue that. Okay, so we're 59 out. 59 buckaroos need to join this town. We'll be good to go. Let's just make sure we're still staying on top of food production. Ooh, no, we're not. Okay, food production is down now, so we need to go and improve our production of food output. So let's see here. Let's go ahead and get another one set up over here. We're gonna need a bridge too. Okay. Let's get to the rocks. Put it over here. Yeah, we'll put it there. That's fine. We'll just put it over here. We'll still want that bridge to make access moving back and forth easier. Get these done. We'll get some fishing docks in here too. Slide a fishing dock here. Nice. Can I get one more, like, right? No, okay. Because you're here. Maybe I have to go, like, here for the next one. That's fine. Let's try and get this set up next. Get these built so we can keep food production on up, on up, on up. We gotta keep on running up. The music in red light in Henry's face is giving you he's giving you the Star Wars vibe. Oh my goodness. Henry's tapping into the dark side of the Force when he's bashing his face into the I know, right? Jeez. He definitely is. Give in to your hate. Do it. Do it. Go down a pile of houses, get the achievement, and then let everyone starve. Nah, we'll starve before we hit that mark. I was really hoping we'd get nomads for this, though. It really just happened. Disappointing, to be sure. But now, unfortunately, it's not gonna go that nicely for us. We just stick down a whole bunch of houses because we'd have to get like essentially 60 children, which is ain't gonna work. Nomads require a training post. Oh, really? Nowhere in the game does it tell you that, though. What? God, this game, I swear, guys, this game... I think my biggest complaint is this. I think this is my biggest complaint. The help section, where it looks like it's going to be helpful and useful, but it isn't. It doesn't tell you anything. It tells you the absolute basics and nothing else. Speaking of which, since the dark side explicitly relies on passion and emotion in general, you want to see a really, really happy Sith? Oh my goodness, Fox, that would be amazing. Oh my, okay, alright, I'm now imagining, right? Okay, I'm imagining during a pivotal battle, right? Like a crazy conflict prior to the rule of two, right? Because the rule of two. We see like this. We see this Sith master, right? We see a Sith master like skipping through a battlefield, doing like backflips and whatnot, just because they can. You know, like humming or whistling a tune as they go. Just happily running along. Although, wait a second. That makes me think. Mace Windu does that. Mace Windu does that. That's how he harnesses the power of the dark side. He takes advantage of that. The Sith who's all sunshine and rainbows and is a family man and adores his wife. I know, right? The Sith code is power through passion. It doesn't specifically say you have to be evil and use the dark side. It's true. It's true. It doesn't say that. The dark side of the Force is a pathway to the abilities some consider unnatural. The dark side of the Force is a pathway to abilities some consider unnatural. Young Henry of Scallops. I guess there's no trading post. Nobody cares about. Yeah, no one knows about the village. I guess that makes sense. Nomads require 6 citizens, a town hall, a marketplace, and a trade post. Really, marketplace and trade posts are only needed to be placed, not actually built. What? Okay, but you're sure if you place it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure if we place it, it ruins it. The rule of 2 was an imagined rule, made by Plagueis the Wise. There were several Sith empires that did not cease. Oh yeah, no, it was only Darth Plagueis that decided to do the rule of 2. Which, I mean, it makes sense. It was an accelerated Darwinian style of increasing power of the modern day Sith Lord, whoever it ends up being. It makes sense. I totally understand the thinking and reasoning behind it, but also, no. Kind of makes it so, you know, if you have like 20 Jedi, you're kind of outnumbered. So, I mean, some thinking was used, but some thinking wasn't at the same time. So I don't know what to tell you. Let's make sure these are prioritized. Then prioritize, please. Let's see. So, what was I saying earlier? But yeah, no. So like Mace Windu, right? Mace Windu harness. So he his battle technique that he has personally mastered, and he doesn't really want to teach anyone else because it utilizes the dark side of the Force and the ferocity thereof. He uses in tandem with staying tranquil. What if his secret is literally just having a happy day, or remembering one of his favorite days? You know, back when he was a youngling doing youngling, I don't know, training or something. I don't know, maybe, right? What if that's it? Mace Windu isn't happy ever? I think he just hides it. Mace Windu harnesses the power of the dark side by just pushing it through others in the area around him. I thought he channeled it through him. Kinda outnumbered. That's Darth Vader. The Mad Lad walked through an entire Jedi temple, like like carving a cake. All right, well listen, okay. The people that actually are at the Jedi Temple are what we would like to classify as really, really weak fighters. Most of the people that were at the Jedi Temple were either training because they're not that good yet, or weren't combat. All the combat people were already out during the Clone Wars. There's no need for them to... There's zero need for them to be there. They only had the Sentinels, which were low force... they were like low force sensitive Jedi with decent to high martial art skill, which means, you know, just a little bit of force choke and a little bit of force crush and problem solved. Blam. The movie doesn't portray it that way, sadly. Yeah, the only Star Wars media that's actually sophisticated is KOTOR 2. Oh my goodness, I do want to play the KOTOR games again now. I have played them. I finished KOTOR 1, but I never finished KOTOR 2. And I would like to go and play through KOTOR at some point. I don't know if I ever put them on the vote lists, though. I feel like I never did. Can we get this thing done, please? What are we waiting on? Just people? More builders. Get in there. Build me things. We need to get food on. We need to get food up and running here, or else we're gonna have another famine in a minute. So important. Have you considered the Jesus mod? I don't know what mod that is. What does this do? Awful. What does this do? The ruler tool is logically considered the logical conclusion of Sith culture, where cooperation is frowned upon. It's true, that makes sense. And it's all about throwing others under the bus to advance their power. Yeah. Sith culture and the Sith code are different things, though. It's true. They are two different things, but one can see the culmination of one from the other. The ruler tool is definitely the best option. Its biggest weakness is the lack of fail-safes. Yeah. 100%. 100%. The movies are too underdeveloped to delve deep into the specifics of the Sith and the Jedi codes. It's true. If you just look at the Jedi code and the Sith codes from the movies, oh my goodness, you learn so little. It looks like the Jedi are essentially just like, don't feel emotions. Emotions are bad. Stop it. And the Sith are like, the only emotion you can feel is anger and resentment. And it's like, that's not how this works at all. It's a lot more complicated than that when it's not retconned. Sideways glance. Zing. Yeah, the Star Wars universe is actually really complicated and complex and in-depth and really good when it's not retconned. All the time. And then they retcon some of their retconning to reallow some of the old content that was originally retconned, because making new content's hard sometimes. And even with the roasts on that, I will still say that the 3 separate trilogies were a ingenious way to write the franchise. Some people might disagree with if they liked it or not. It doesn't matter if you liked it or not. It was ingenious. The way it was done, literally superb. Too smart. Like, they just so smart. There was a massive mod to re-enable a lot of the game that was left off on the cutting room floor. Really? But a fourth of it isn't canon because it was never a game it was intended to be. Huh, okay. It says core Star Wars, the original trilogy, is an extremely classic hero story. Yep, that's exactly it. You could call it the classic hero story. Yeah. Or at least in terms of space opera. Yeah. Not gonna lie, the expanded universe was stupid and Disney was good to nuke it. A lot of the expanded universe did need to be clipped, but there were a handful of things in there that were tied in quite nicely that they could have kept. They didn't have to remove. But you know, here's what it is. But again, the fact. So here's the thing. I mean, it's like I'm gonna preface. I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna straight up and tell you why. I'm not gonna tell you why at the very beginning here. This is what this is what YouTubers do to make sure that people watch long enough to get the points or whatever it is. I don't know how it works. So Star Wars, the trilogies, the 3 trilogies, the trilogy of trilogies, was ingeniously done. Ingeniously done. And here's why. You ready for this? Here's why. The story's important, sure, whatever. Like, you know, the CGI was cutting edge and cool and what, sure, fine, whatever. That helped. But that's not what created the ability to sell all 9 films, right? If you go and you find your favorite TV show, like a cartoon, your favorite cartoon or anime, right? Find your favorite one, right? When you finished watching that, what'd you want to do? You wanted to keep watching it. It's kind of hard because that one's done. You gotta find something new to watch now, right? Well, how do you watch how do you watch the same thing if it stopped? You find something that's almost the exact same. Almost literally the exact same. You have a very similar protagonist. You have a very similar story arc. You have a very similar bad guy. You have a very similar ending. You have a very similar everything. How will that make sense? You'll watch, if you find something you really like, you'll watch like 10 of those and enjoy all of them. Except maybe 1 or 2 that'll kind of fall short at the bottom of the pile of 10. But you'll watch 10 of them. I've done this. I've done this. So Star Wars, the first, the original, if you take a look at it, there's a Death Star, right? There's a big bad Sith Lord. There's a Chosen One. Interesting. If you look at the prequels, there's a Death Star. There's a Sith Lord. There's a Chosen One. Huh. What planets did the Chosen Ones come from? Desert planets. Interesting. Huh, okay. Interesting, weird. What about the newest one? Well, there's a Death Planet now. Because we gotta go bigger. There's a Sith guy. There's an evil Sith guy. And there's a Chosen One. And lo and behold, Desert Planet. It seems to be following a pretty good linear line. Genius. Absolutely genius. The fact that they did that is so smart. That tapped into something that I'm confident so many people are missing when it comes to like shows and like for like media that people could be selling. Like people are missing this. Like that is so smart. So smart. All right, we're slowly building more food than we're using, but we have to stay on top of the curve here. So we're gonna have to go and make. Do we have any more fishing spots we can tap in here? Not really. We're gonna need another outpost. Let's go stick another outpost up here. We gotta stay on top of this food production. But that's what I'm saying, guys. Like, genius. You literally just, it's like, well, give the people what they want. Well, I don't know what to give them. Give them it again. Reskin it. People will still consume it. They might complain, but they'll still pay to go to the movies. Right? Ugh, it's ridiculous. So good. So good. I guess the Star Wars is the first that was very defined impact in Western culture. The only other story you can think of is the story of Sun Wukong and old Greek myths. Yeah, I could agree with that. Which aren't exactly groundbreaking, of course. I mean, yeah, we're changing the stuff up and putting it in space. Boom, there you go. Change things up. Cutting the EU leaves us with The Mandalorian, 2 comics, and a nickel. Well, there you go. I mean, it is what it is. You'll stick with the Thrawn trilogy and Revan novels? Oh, man. There we go, Vox. Some good picks right there. Some good picks. Some good picks out of that bunch. Uh-oh. Oh, we don't have a... Uh-oh. 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 Oh no. We don't have a hospital. This isn't good. I thought we were gonna be fine. Uh-oh. Herbalists, want food production, please. I need this done. You need this done immediately. Get this done for him, please. How's it going, Spexer? How are you doing today? Welcome. Oh no. So how many died today? We've only lost like 40 today. Doing okay. Everyone panic. Everyone panic. How close are you? We're ridiculously close. We're like 40 people out. We're 37 people. Oh, wait. Oh. They cured themselves. Sick. I mean, wait, they're not sick. Alright. Works for me. I'll take it. I'll take it. Hey, the Tazer, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome. Hopefully you're having fun. And we're just bantering right now while we're waiting for population. That's all we can really do here. Just wait on our population to pop up. We need to get a big quantity of peoples. And by that I mean we just need to get to 300, then we get our achievements. Our delicious, delicious achievements. Once we get these achievements, their lives mean nothing. Wait, hold on. I mean, didn't say that out loud. Of course, we're just really looking forward to everyone chipping in. Being the tip-top best they can be. I don't have a barn over here yet, right? Barn. Let's get a barn. Barn there, and then get the woodcutter. We still don't have an herbalist. The herbalists are they're doing fine. I'm just in housing. Okay. Dirt road. From here to here. As straightish as you can, please. Straightish. Straightish. It's fine. Because that 50% increased movement speed is so good, so important. Cutting entire characters, which were well written and fantastic arcs, and devaluing the hell out of the original hero, are where you draw the line. Makes sense. Build for the new, but cut down the old to do it. Yeah, I mean, you know, they do what they can. Time for zombie people. You know, it's a smart business move for what they've done with the Star Wars franchise. I absolutely cannot disagree that what they've done has been smart. Doesn't mean we like it, but it was absolutely smart, and we'll still consume the media. I mean, that they produce. So, I mean, what, you know, there it is. Nothing we can do about it. Just is what it is. Let's pull up more people out here and just up to max in there. Alright, we gotta get these done. We've got a hospital now, but we're just not gonna not use it. We'll use it when we need to. Until then, it's fine. Alright, we're still back to 37 more peoples. 38 more peoples. We're starting to starve. It's not good. We really need to get these things built really quickly. We need to get on top of this food production, or else we're going to be in some serious problem times. We're going to have another population decline, which is not what we need, since we're just trying to get to 300 people. Then it'll make life easier. The food? Oh noes, I know. Not like this. We're so close. We're so close. But it's great that it's not canon. It's a perfect time period to sit your own stuff in. It's true, yeah. Like running Star Wars D&D campaign. Oh, I would love to do one of those. I know I can't run one. I know I can't run a Star Wars D&D campaign. There's no way. There's no way I wouldn't be able to do it. People. Yeah, at this point, like, my brain's too hardwired for the ye old fantasy setting. I would struggle to remember, you know, a lot of the stuff that needs to be involved for things. I have to do a lot more prep than I like to. I'm a very open world GM. Like, every single time a new campaign that I'm running for Dungeons and Dragons, well, Pathfinder, actually. We haven't done Dungeons and Dragons for a bit. But every time we start a new one and I'm running it, the first session is essentially here are like 3 things that are going on in town. You just want to do something. And if the party decides not to be, they want to be all strangers and have never met each other, then I make some disaster or something happen where they have to work together, sure. But as soon as that disaster is done, they're not obligated to do anything else. I mean, they're now a party, sure, and they'll stay as a party, and we just kind of leave that as it is. But then they're entirely, they can do what they want. I had a game where people stayed exclusively in town, burned down a residential slash market district, like a section between the residential and market district, bought up land and started becoming landlords. And started doing stuff for, like, building their own thieves guild because they felt like it. And originally when we talked about the campaign, we were talking about doing, like, you know, traveling. Totally the opposite happened. But, you know, that's what it is. It's good. That's what we do. If you're going to keep the expanded universe, you might as well avoid the mess entirely and go, oh, look, there's a new era. And the new Republic era. Yeah, that's the one. with new iconic characters like David Landswimmer. Oh my goodness, amazing. And I call it the Void era. Call it a season for hope. Hey, there we go. Yeah, we're just gonna lose a lot of people. We're just gonna have to deal with the loss. There's nothing we can really do here. There's just gonna be mass loss here. We'll bring down to only 30 people in here, so we can make sure this is still running at full. We really need to not be losing our food producers. Oh my goodness, we got a lot of gatherer slots. What happened to all of our gatherers? Were they eating poisonous berries because they couldn't find regular berries? Goodness. Alright, we should be fine. Well, fine-ish. We'll be fine-ish. It's fine. Make a void in power where anyone can realize their potential and let new baddies spawn. There you go. Yeah, run Pathfinder. There's actually a D&D 5e Star Wars fan-made spin-off. Cool, alright. I mean, because I know there's Starfinder, which is a spin-off for Pathfinder, which, again, I would love to do, but my brain is so hardwired at this point for the last... Oh, jeez. How long have I been even running Dungeons & Dragons? Like, 6, 7 years? Something like? Can't remember. A long time. doing it for a long time. Alright, we're just gonna remove these. Just remove those. 8. They'll bounce back. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. It's surprisingly complete? Cool. Would another market help between the areas? Yeah, the market's going to help. The main thing is we ran out of actual food, but the market's going to help spread out the food. So you're absolutely right. We do need to get a market in here. We'll probably end up sticking the market, like, here-ish. Or rather, we might actually try and, like, squeeze it here. Still losing people. Our food's starting to bounce back, so we'll stabilize in another like 10 or so losses. We'll end up getting down to like 160 again, maybe at like worst case scenario, before we bounce back. We'll be okay. You could literally pull a Mass Effect with Star Wars and just say, "This is a new, suspiciously similar galaxy." True, very true. Could be. Your group's decided to do Pathfinder 2E. Really? Still not sure how you feel about it. I looked at some of the stuff on there, and I mean, granted, it is much more concise than Pathfinder. Dungeons and Dragons 3.75, also known as Pathfinder, is wow, it's a rabbit hole. And you thought 3.5 was ridiculous with its supplementals nonsense. You ain't seen nothing yet. Let's get these guys out of this job. We really just need to stop the hemorrhaging of food. we need to stop losing peoples. As soon as we stop losing peoples, we'll bounce back. These guys on tool duty though. So what kind of tea are you drinking tonight? I haven't poured any of it yet, but it is iced tea. Let me grab that. Is iced tea today. Or, I guess right now, slightly cooler than room temperature tea. It's not really iced. Gotta keep building. Alright, so we should, starvation should pretty much stop by now. Again, as I said, we probably dropped down to about 160. So we're right now at 170. So, that's close. Yeah, we're 170. So, I was off by 10. It's fine. Good enough. Good enough. Now the good thing about Pathfinder 2E is the action system. The action system in 1E, but the action system is in 1E already. It's in the Unchained rules. We don't play with Unchained rules. I don't really play with Unchained rules. But I'm pretty lenient. You know, like so to get an idea of how I run the games is I'm very technical. It's rules as written. Unless you can think of a good reason for it not to be. In which case, we have to decide at that moment if this is going to set a precedent or not. Because if we're like, all right, fine, but this could change in future, I oftentimes say, okay, sure, fine, whatever. But if instead people are just like, no, this is how it should always be, I'll be like, I don't know, it doesn't say it in the book. Doesn't say it in the book, I don't know. Until I'm really happy with it. I've added in some rules of my own as well. And put some stuff together, as many people do. You know, you homebrew a lot of stuff as you go. There's just some stuff that doesn't make sense to me, and some stuff that I feel needs to be accounted for. For example, I honestly don't understand why there isn't anything anywhere in explaining how magic works. Just a quick sentence or something that non-magic people distrust magic people. Like, that's inherent. That should be inherent. That should be understood. Right? I mean, imagine this. Imagine this. You're hanging out in your local bar, right? You're with your friends. You're winding down from a long day. You know, the sun's setting. The air is cool, but it's warm in the tavern. The fire is roaring, and the smell of food is, you know, permeating from the kitchen. There's a bang as the door swings wide open as a cool breeze flings through. A man in a robe walks in, brings up his hands to about chest height, starts mumbling things, and starts sprinkling some dust in front of him. Are you not gonna jump on this man? Why would you not immediately tackle him? He literally walked in and opened up the door and essentially was loading a gun with whatever random nonsense he wants. It could shoot flowers, or it could blow up everyone, or he could just be making it warmer. Who knows? Are you kidding me? Anyone openly practicing magic should instantly be tackled. Like, that should just be a rule of law. Like, I don't know how that isn't a thing. Like, Dungeons and Dragons, like, how is that not a thing? You don't know what they're doing, right? You don't know that they're just conjuring forth a chair so that they could sit down where they're standing because they're weary and tired and they don't want to have to go anywhere. They're just gonna use Mage Hand on the flimsy 5-pound or less chair. That's insane to me. That makes no sense. It baffles the mind. So yeah, NPCs have tackled players before. It's always fun whenever there's like a new player that hasn't played in my games before. They're just like, the meal gets dropped before you in front of, like, when you're sitting at the tavern at your table. The bar lady stands there, expecting a tip. And the wizard's like, I take a taste of the food, find it inadequate, cast prestidigitation, and make it taste better. And I'm just like, the moment your hands start moving, she tackles you, shouting, "No magic allowed." Like, what are you doing? Like, you taste it, your face gave kind of a look, and then you start moving your hands and mumbling words. She knows what magic is. You're probably going to turn her into a toad. She knows what's going on here. You can't fool her. Man, are we dying? Oh, I was distracted with talking. Oh, this could be really bad. Uh-oh. This could actually be catastrophically bad. I was distracted with talking. Please stop dying of cold. Stop dying. Everyone stop dying. Stop dying. No. Oh my goodness, no. It's gonna be everyone. It's 6 degrees out, guys. It's 6 degrees outside. Please. No food. No food. No one work food. No one work any of these. Instantly replace woodcutting job. Okay, we're fine. We survived. We only lost like 60 people. Ugh. Goodness gracious, I was distracted. Alright, let's get everyone back to work. Let's get everyone back to work. Good gracious. Good golly, Miss Molly. That was terrifying. Alright, what was I missing in chat? What was going on? Man, I was really distracted there. Nowadays, you default by using the elephant in the room feat rework in Pathfinder. What's that do? I don't know what that one does. The elephant in the room? As well as the Path of War feats? I don't know. I don't know those. In Shadowrun, you need a license to be spellcaster. You need a license for every single spell you know. Wow, okay. And also a license for magic items. And specific magic items. That's amazing. Yeah, we lost so many people. We lost so many people. Oh my god, we lost so many people. This is bad. See, we just recovered from our starvation, and then everyone died. Then all children instantly died. We will recover, and we'll be stronger for it. But, wow. That was a thing. That was a thing. We're just going to slowly rebuild, putting people in food production, and we'll be fine. Hey, look, we don't have a tool problem anymore. Hey, we fixed it. 5th time's the charm. It's fine. We'll actually manage it this time. We're not going to run into any hiccups on population growth problems or anything. We're going to be actually okay. We just have to make it through to where kids can do work. Let's bring us down to 30. Let's get 4 people on building. Get us on 6 because we actually really do need to get vendors online and moving around. At least 1 person doing wood because we should, and then we'll have 8 people on labor for picking up anything people dropped because they died of freezing. We want these laborers to go pick up for a minute. But we'll turn them all into woodcutters in a minute here. Get them all into forcers. It'll be fine. Elephant in the Room is a feat rework that removes a lot of feat taxes. Oh, cool, okay. Weapon finesse, power attack, and deadly aim are now just things you can do. Oh my goodness. Yeah, power attack, I feel as though power attack should have a strength requirement of 10. You have to be at least normal person to be able to power attack, I feel, right? Is that too much to ask? I mean, maybe it doesn't have to be 13 strength, but 10 seems reasonable to me. We're such a surplus, we're fine. Just bring it down to 25 here. 15 people on wood production just to make sure we don't freeze again, because that was dismal. That was a real problem. All right, we got some children on the way. Perfect. And our line. We just have to get to here. We were here. Actually, we were here. We were at the yellow line. We were here to here. We were so close. And now, barely above 80. Barely above 80 here. So bad. Shadowrun doesn't have classes in the first place? Oh, okay, interesting. Path of War is a third-party Pathfinder adaptation. The Book of Nine... No, those are banned. Those are banned. The Book of Nine Swords? Are you kidding me? Instant ban. No one uses the Book of Nine Swords. Good gracious, that book is ridiculous. That is the most... Like, it's overpowered. No way. No. You just flat no. And the Tome of Battle? Come on, man. No. Just flat no. Goodness. They should change class names from spellcasters to license masters. I'm really right, though. Oh my goodness, right? But also imagine every time you cast a spell, like a lawmaker, like a guard who's hanging out nearby, it's like, sir, I'm gonna need to see a license for that spell. I'm gonna need to see a license for that spell. Come on. You know the rules. And so do I. Let's go get these guys, kind of fill out with some of these other jobs, because now we're more spread out. We're going to want more vendors. We don't really need too much food production right now, because we're not eating a lot, so we're fine. Predictably, it's busted. But the feats allow you to do things you can't in the base game. I mean, yeah, but it's also ridiculously broken. Shadowrun doesn't have classes in the first place. Yeah, makes sense. What is it? Why are you reacting like this? I mean, what? Because I played a goodness, what? Okay, I played in a 3.5 Dungeons and Dragons campaign. I played as a dragon shaman, following a silver dragon shaman that multiclassed into a sage blade. Now, between the sage blade nonsense, yes, and the feats that increase your aura's strength, it meant that every single time someone attempted to hit the dragon shot, my character, they took 8 cold damage. Every single time they attempted a melee attack that wasn't a reach weapon. Any natural attack or manufactured melee weapon. So natural reach weapons didn't get around it. Took 8 damage, just instant 8 damage, unless they had spell resistance. that was the build. And then with the Sage Blade, I just made it so I didn't take damage. So I literally we'd be in a hallway, I'd be standing in front, and whatever's attacking me is just slowly killing itself. That was it. I killed a Hydra. A Hydra attacked me 8 times in one round and took, as you'd expect, 8 times 8 damage. Ridiculously broken. Because with the Book of the Nine Swords, I was able to stance myself in a way that I had, like, my AC was like 31. Between armor and stances, I had 31 AC. It was ridiculous. Absolutely broken. It's like, oh, did you try to hit me? Oh, you take 8 damage. You try to hit me too? Nah, you take 8 damage as well. Or we have to wait for kids to become of age, because all the kids kind of died out. We'll bring down our gather count a smidgen here. But yeah, in Shadowrun, you pick your metatype, your race, technology, everyone is human. Your metatype, race, technically everyone is human in Shadowrun. Huh. How they attribute points you get, how you can, how much of an affinity to magic you have, and how many skill points you have, and how much cash you have. I mean, honestly, the Shadowrun universe is pretty cool. I only have a very, very, very basic introduction to it. I played a Shadowrun game that came out. It was just like a Battle Royale-esque game. I don't remember. So I got like a bit of introduction to it, but like essentially nothing. Essentially nothing. This is a very complex and in-depth game, universe, and I think it's really cool. I would enjoy playing more sci-fi games, but I don't have any DMs around here. None of my friends want a DM. That's fine. I understand. Eventually someone will step up and want to. People try it out from time to time. I'm hoping a friend of mine will do a Warhammer 40k one, because I think that'd be pretty awesome. They're like super into 40k. And I know like a smidgen, but I think it'd be kind of fun to do. The classes are banned, the feats are not. Okay. Alright, okay. Daka, that's a little better. It's a little better. Most of them, anyway. That's a little better. It's a little better. Like, polearm dancer, dexterity, dex to hit with polearms, and prestigious 2-weapon fighting. Oh my goodness, right? Jeez. Note, you strongly believe dex isn't busted, and people who say it is are fools. Dex isn't busted because it limits the kind of armor you can wear. It's perfectly balanced. It's the feats that go along with it that can be busted. That's the real problem. That's the real issue. Okay, we're literally just waiting for our population to recover. We just need to... The only thing we have to do is allocate people to the food production jobs as need be. That's the only thing we should be doing. It's the only thing we should be doing. In Shadowrun, you... I read that. But you pick them in order of priority from A to E. Oh, that's really cool. I like that. That's really cool, Doc. That's really cool. Yeah, Chris and Jim were talking about Dungeons and Dragons and any thereof spinoff. Exactly what we're doing. How's it going, Muffins? How are you doing today? But yeah, Chris and Jim, we're literally just sitting around because I was distracted talking about Dungeons and Dragons, and then we had a lot of people, like 60 some odd people freeze to death. We're now talking about Dungeons and Dragons, waiting for population to come back. That's all we got to do. Last session, Lizard Man ate 3 people. Oh, nice. That's so good. Man, having lizard folk and gnolls are so fun because you just eat people. It's like, the battle's over. It's like, well, I think we're just going to camp out in the cavern that we found all these kobolds. Cool. I'll go put one on a pike and start roasting it. It's like, wait, what? Lizardmen and gnolls don't care. The meat's right there. They'll eat it. You could be an E priority in meta type and be stuck to human with a single point of edge, but get A in attribute and max out your stats. B in skills, C in money for your starting gear, in D in magic, so you sort of vaguely magically adept. I actually really like how that's set up. That's pretty cool. I like that. I don't fit the requirements for that, Muffins. Sorry. I do not fit said requirements for such an illustrious title. Who knows one day, Muffins, but today, it's not that day. We've actually hit our cap because we don't have enough people that need things now. One of the flayed alive, thanks for... Wait, thanks to... Oh, you flayed one of them alive thanks to a crit? Nice. The third person who was trying to run away, and the party let your character chase after him, like Predator and Prey. Oh my, you went full Predator mode, like the movie. you toyed with them as they went running through the swamp, trying their best to get away. You're just silently following, letting them see you once every now and then, just so that they know they're not safe yet. But they don't know exactly where you are as you then disappear just as quickly as you appeared. Ooh, spooky. Alright, so we just need to wait until these children become adults. I can't believe I let everyone die to the freezing. We were dealing with recovering from a famine and they just all froze to death. Gosh darn it. Ugh. Disappointment. Extreme disappointment. Do you like Farming Simulator? I've never played Farming Simulator. I don't think I would enjoy it too much, to be honest. But I've never played it, so I have no idea. I might end up finding it being one of my favorite games. You never know. I have a suspicion that it won't be, but it could be. It's one of the most relaxing games ever. I can imagine. Oh, I can imagine. More exotic metatypes are unlocked behind higher priorities. Elves are D minimum, dwarves and orcs are C minimum, and B are for trolls. Makes sense. That makes sense. Because trolls have like a healing factor, right? They're crazy. He's becoming too primal thanks to his character arc. I mean, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. Tap into your primal nature. I mean, what class was he again? Did you say he was a rogue? Or was he a barbarian? He was a melee fighter. But he's not like a druid, right? Right? He's not a druid? Fighter, okay, yeah. The last lizard folk, or lizard man, depending on Dungeons & Dragons versus Pathfinder, I played was a druid, which was awesome. He was a close quarters melee combat fighter who used all of his spells to just be terrifying. All of the spells were exclusively to be terrifying. Oh, what did Automod pick up? I told you it pops up once every now and then to be obnoxious. Wow, it doesn't like the fact that you have... So here's your sentence. I'm going to read this out. You need at least a C in your magical ability to be a magician. But if you want to specialize in magic, you probably want to, and here's what's blocked out, be an A priority magic. Sensitive to the max. Yeah, so it's B and A is what Automod was like, oh no. You're calling someone an asshole. How dare you? You're being mean. Rude. No, he's listing. Calm down, Automod. Calm down, Automod. Goodness gracious. We don't need this. I told you, it rears its head once every couple months with some really bizarre thing that it's like, oh, you can't say that. And I understand the reason why. I can see, people running into that problem. But I mean, over here we're just being analytical and trying to nice and concisely split up our explanations of how things work and the listings thereof. Weird. Let's see here. He was the tank, but we got a better tank. So he's switched to being a brute dual wielder. Nice. Your swords do nearly 17 damage a hit. Plus 16 for the brute class. What level are you playing? What level are you at? That's pretty significant damage. It's pretty significant damage. If you're like capping at 23 damage, it's pretty significant depending on level. You're playing level 10? Ah, okay. I don't want to burst your bubble. One of my players who's playing a fighter hits and does 50 damage. They only hit once a turn now. Well, twice because they're high enough level to have 2 babs. But one hit, yeah, it's terrifying. It's terrifying. They just 2-hit my bosses. It's ridiculous. They're level 7. It's terrifying. I have to have like high AC. It's obnoxious. There's low chance to hit fighter, but high damage. But TLDR, the higher your magic priority, the higher your rank, and the more spells you know. I mean, that makes sense. Pathfinder and 5e math is so different. It's true. It's ridiculously different. Pathfinder scales significantly faster because of feats. Because when you are using Vital Strike, right? When you use Vital Strike, you just do so much more damage. You have a 2-handed weapon, so you're doing what, 2d6 points of damage plus power attacking plus vital striking because they all stack for reasons. Yeah, you can get a lot of damage out. It's insane. But again, that's the difference with Pathfinders. It scales crazily. It really does. The other fighter has a weapon that that naturally cleaves. Wait, what? A natural cleaving weapon? Crazy. Hold on, you have an attack block for Murder Wings and Face Melter somewhere? Wait, what? Murder Wings, the Face Melter. What? I need more context. And we need more children to be an adult. We've been sitting here for too long. Alright. Our population's at least evened out. We gained 2 people. Still gaining too much food. Oh my goodness. Okay. What is this? Yeah, that looks awful. What is this? Bite plus 4C, 1d20 plus 26. What? 2d6 plus 26 plus 29. What on earth? What level character is this? It's gotta be a top tier character. It's your Tengu Samurai? Yeah, I was picking up it was a Tengu, being the fact that you have it called Murder Wings. But what level is this? He's a natural attacker, can fly at will. What? Good gracious. That character looks absolutely broken. You better be like level 16 or something. No, it's a backup. I called it. Level 16. Nice. Nice, I called it. No, it's a backup to your Tengu Singer. What? Good gracious. Yeah, that felt like a level 16 to me. But that's insane. Your Tengu Samurai only has 2 attacks. Oh, your current one. Oh, okay, so this is your backup. Good gracious, man. Good gracious. It's times like these that we need like a 25 times speed thing, because we're good. It'll grow perfectly fine. We just have to wait. Crits on 15, multipliers 3. Nice. Oh man, Dalka, do you play with the item or with the weapon creation tables? Do you play with the weapon creation tools? I do. My players have made some very interesting weapons. Yes and no. DM allows you to. That's terrifying. There's just the terrible nonsense you can do with crafting weapons. It's terrifying. You really don't need to most of the time. But it's one of those things where then suddenly you have a weapon that like naturally trips, sunders, and grapples that also has a crit range starting at 15 on a die. And I don't play with confirmed crits. I don't like confirmed criticals. So that's thrown straight out. So if you roll a critical, you do critical. So when they roll a 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, or 20, that's a crit. That's a lot of damage. I'm gonna pull more people out of here. We're still producing more food than we're eating. I don't know how we're doing it. Between just this many, like, we had like 15 people on it. It's crazy. Oh no, Murder Wings is a what? Seriously? A wyvern? Oh my goodness, you're a nightmare. Your character's bite now has a natural grab. Oh yes. When you get to do natural grapple, you charge the back line and you grapple the first thing that's wearing robes. It's just what you do. Can we get like kids in here or something, please? Like our population is not moved. Like, at all. It's stagnant. Oh, I was really hoping we were gonna hit the. I was really hoping we were gonna hit those milestones, so we could push to the finish line here. But boy, howdy, we're still struggling here. Still struggling here. Goodness gracious. The character crits on a 19 and 20. Bone eats his way through. His bone eats his way through a crowd. Sometimes he'll end up hitting something sharp and pointy and made of metal. It takes a while to eat through the crowd. But I get you. He has Pounce with a +2 amulet of Mighty Fists. Oh my goodness. So he can cast haste on himself. Jeez. Literally terrifying. Literally terrifying skills. Well, I guess we're just getting stone. 7 people in the stone mines. We're running low on stone. We're going to need it for building one way or another in the future, so we might as well go stockpile stone while we're waiting around for population to increase. The only thing I'm nervous about with stone gathering is that they die from accidents from stones falling on their faces more often. It feels like. Oh yeah, this music's beautiful. Yeah, no muffins. This music's beautiful. I'm just staring at this graph. Come on, whoop. Okay. Come on, Graph. It's a new year, so it just jumped forward. Come on, Graph. We need to see you, like, spike upwards. And we can't put down a trade post because I can't. I'm not allowed to. I wonder if we just don't have enough breeding pairs right now, and that's the real problem. I wonder if it's like most of the people that survived the freezing were... Oh my goodness, there's a 5-year-old child living on his own. Orlando, please. We need more girls, too. There's a few of them, but they're very young. This one's getting there. Yeah, a lot of people are living on their own. This is very bad. Just gonna have population growth be very slow. This is gonna cause it to be very slow. They survived the freezing and death of hunger after. I mean, yeah. I mean, they survived through the famine and then they froze to death. His 4th or 5th attack are tail and horn attacks. Oh my goodness. Your backup character is a human infused with a cat. He's become an arcane trickster rogue. Oh. That's actually pretty cool. I like that. Alright, we're slowly gaining on children, which is good. We need more children here. We don't have enough kids in this town. Population is, not great. Our food is outstanding. Our food is top-notch. Easily the best. Now every time the rain is going on, I'm just thinking of the shower comment yesterday and how it sounds like a shower. It's just what I'm hearing now. I mean, honestly, I think we're like in pretty good condition here. If we just have one person as a physician, we can probably just walk away. Have it keep on running. How's it going, Constantinius? How are you doing today? We are trying to recover from mistakes that were made. There was a little bit of death that occurred, and we're trying to recover. But once we fully recover, we'll have finished. I expect we'll hit our 300 population achievement milestone, and we can finish 2 of our achievements that we need to get done. And then we can blitz for the 400 population achievement and the 10,000 stone production. Yeah, I mean, they kind of just froze to death because I was distracted, but you know. I was a little distracted with conversation, and we lost, you know, like 100 people, almost. I think it was like 70 people or so. Almost all of them children. Almost all of the children died out. We had a few that lived. A handful of adults, but it was the older adults, so we're struggling to get a breeding population back. So we'll get there. Nope, I am not Muffins. I don't really do anything in that realm. I mean, in the last month I've had, what, a beer? Going wild over here. Nah, I don't really do anything that changes my physical being in any way. I don't really do much of that. Weakness is not tolerated in high groves. Get out. We sent 100 people to Gulag? No, we just sent 100 people straight to their graves, and by that I mean the walk-in freezer for us to nibble on later. Just sent them on over there. Yeah, we'll pick it up later. No worries. We'll save this delicate meat for another time. Siberia? I mean, more or less, yeah. If you could nibble on them later, your starvation issues wouldn't exist. I know, right? Right? Have I been? Pretty good. Very toasty. trying to stay cool. He's toasty around here. Is Voro here? I think Voro's lurking. I think Voro's busy playing games again. I think he's lurking. How are you doing, G9? How are you doing today? The big thanks, the big hums. You gonna show me your new chair? You got a new chair? Oh. Voro isn't here? No? Whoa. Voro. Hey, he's busy. He's doing things. Not in chat list? Eh. You know, he pops in and out from time to time. For all we know, he's being, you know, social or something, or restarting his computer, or taking a nap. Who knows? Show in Discord? Yes, please do. Chuck it on in there so we can all take a peek. Is this a brand new gamer chair of yours? Let's get a couple more gatherers in here as our population is increasing, but our food production is still low. No, it's like one of those gaming ones. Ooh, cool. Check Discord. All right, let's take a quick peek here. Let's see. Oh, it is! Nice. That's really cool. That's a really cool chair. Very nice. There we go. I'm going. You have other meme builds? Oh, jeez. Once I cast your level 29 Sonic Energy Boss? Jeez. How's it going, Bob? Oh my goodness, long time no see. How have you been? How's life been treating you? Cedric, did you hear about Dear Lady? No. Don't know what you're talking about. Like, a lady I hold dear? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Oh, other spelling of deer. Dear lady. No. I don't know about that either. I'm like a deer lady. D-E-A-R. Not that I can think of off the top of my head. Nope, not sure. I don't really keep up with stuff. Yeah, it's a fancy chair. You've got a gaming chair. You've got a pretty basic office one. Yeah, I upgraded. I need to get rid of my old office chair. I need to get rid of the old one. It's still in the room. I've had it for too long. I've got a new one that I'm in. Relatively new. But it's an office chair. Quarantine Madness. Yeah, I think we're all kind of, you know, going through the paces with that one, to be sure. Let's bring down this number here. Just make sure we're producing enough food now, as food might become an issue. Oof. Okay. Just make sure we're on top of food, please. Thank you. That's what it is. On the Twitch and Safety Council? The Twitch girl? What? What? I don't... What? Okay. She said most gamers are... Oh my goodness, okay. Wait, it said people should be afraid? Okay, that's weird. Just waiting for them to get taken off the council. Oh, that person's on the council. They said things like that? Man, you have to be so careful about what you say. I mean, you'll often hear me I don't really backtrack on what I say, but I often leave caveats in my statements. It's something you'll notice, which I feel is... I mean, it's also just kind of the way I live life, though. Is I could be wrong at literally any point in time. You know, your life is only your experiences. Your perspective is the only perspective you can truly understand. So, at any point in time, you could be utterly wrong. And so I often say, you know, if I make a statement about something, I'll be like, double check the facts, or I'm not too sure, because I'm not. Who knows? Things can always change. But yeah, that's kind of crazy. Like, that's, you know, especially nowadays, it's really not the time for people to be making such strong statements. Yeah. But again, this is also the day and age where everyone is an expert by reading a headline, so... what can you do, right? What can you do? You can't win, and you often lose. But you know, you can at least tie. You can at least make a good tie. A good way to go. Good way to go. How's it going, Gagao? How have you been? Welcome back. She got a reprimand? I mean, yeah, I would expect as much. Because the hardest thing is that the moment any of these incidences gain traction, the platform has to do something. If the platform does nothing, things are going to spiral horrifically. So it's good that Twitch did something. I don't really care too much what or how they deal with the response, but they have to do something. If they just remain quiet, things will escalate. They always do. People are always checking to see how much they can push the boundaries. It's crazy. It's just what to do. Is Mayo or Kitten Karma or Svexer here? Svexer was here earlier. Mayo Love hasn't popped in, nor has Kitten Karma. But I'll let them know if they pop by. If you gotta jump. Well, take care, G-Knight. Thanks for popping by and saying hi and showing us your brand new chair. That's a cool chair. I like it. Especially the red. They waited a week? Wait, they waited a week to respond? Ugh. That could be... I mean, doesn't necessarily instantly mean anything, but it could be seen and taken the wrong way if... Because you know how it is. News outlets and media and the like jump on things as quickly as possible because, it, you know, as really anything where you're trying to get views, if acquiring eyeballs is your business model, then you have to jump on new stuff as quick as possible, even before all the facts are revealed. Which means that if companies take too long to address things that occur, it often ends up looking bad for the company. A whole week, that's a long time. Like, 4 days, I'd say would be kind of like the max, right? To account for if it happened on a Thursday and then they get back to you on a Monday, right? Because work weeks. Alright, so we're still slowly getting there. We're getting some more people in the population popping in. We're just going to put them on food again. We'll get them in the mines. This person free. Ah, not during childbirth. That's the worst time for us to lose someone. We need both the child and the worker. God, childbirth is... Like, death during childbirth is just... It's one of the saddest things out there. Even more so in this game. Where all citizens are quantified by just numbers, and we don't really care what their names are. Being government. Being a government where all we care about is an achievement. The worst kind of government. We don't even need to be stable. We don't even need to keep this colony alive. We just need to get to our achievements. The worst type of mayor you could possibly have. It's like running a business. So how many children can a villager have? That's a great question. My guess is 3, but I don't know. My guess would be 3, maybe 4, but I don't know. Let's see. Generally 3. Because normally it's 1, 2, and then 3 kids. Without scrolling down. It's normally how it is. Oh, wow. We need to get a man in there. Some more kids. Like, houses are totally empty. We're not going to see them stack up to that amount, like, ever. Because they're instantly going to jump to a new house. Alright, we've gained 20 population in the last 5 years. Yeah, we're killing it. Houses fill at 5, but kids can grow up, move out, and they can have more babies. Okay, so it is stuck at 3 there. Women pop out children at the earliest at 11 and at the oldest 40. Wow. Okay, mortal. It's a pretty wide range, right? It's 29 years. That's seven in-game years because each age is a season. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh yeah, no, Constantinus, there's I think the world record is significantly younger than that. From this chat? Yeah, that was my guess. Muffin's been in here in this chat. Like, both Muffins and Constantinus, you guys both jump in and out on a irregular regular schedule. If that makes sense. You guys disappear for like a month, and then you come back for like a couple weeks consistently, and then you disappear again. So I would imagine you guys have met at least once before. You guys have been around here for a while. You sleep a lot? That's important. If you're tired, you should be sleeping. Yes, you know, your body's telling you need to. That makes sense. He was 8? Jeez. That's so young. Like mine? I don't know. Somewhere around there. Even so, under double digits is... Ugh. Ugh. Gross. Going on wood cutting here. So we bring more people as more people join the workforce. We're at 100. We're a third of the way there. We're slightly over a third of the way there. Goodness gracious. You think you're even more regular? Well, I mean, Gagao, you don't really hang out here often. More often than not, you're hanging out in Rose's chat, and I'll see you there. But she's not streaming at the moment. Actually, Gagao, you're pretty regular in her Discord, and I struggle to keep up with the nonsense that happens in the Discord there. Has she mentioned a time in which she's thinking about coming back and doing like 1 hour long streams and the like, or is Rose still just taking it easy? Yeah, she's looking at coming back. Perfect. Even if they're like short streams, I miss being able to catch them. I know she won't be joining in the weekend shenanigans for a bit longer, but still, taking it easy for now. Yeah, okay, makes sense. That makes sense. I know that emote that Awful has is amazing. It's so good. Rue has some amazing emotes, just top tier emotes. You get burned out of streams like video games. Yeah. No, I don't blame you at all, Constantinus. I don't blame you at all. I mean, the other thing is, if you get burned out of a game that I'm playing, you know I'm going to be playing that game. Like, almost every single game I pick up is more than a month long. That we'll be playing it. So there are definitely people that hang out in here that disappear because both of the games that we're playing just aren't interesting. And I totally get that. No problems. I just like the people who pop back in and double check and see what's going on, and then say hi, and then disappear again. just popping by and saying hi that's I care way more about that. People have busy lives, stuff happens, and sometimes just not interested in what's being played. Drew wants to get regular at least for CK3. Oh my goodness, yes. I think when CK3 releases, Oh, I'm really excited for CK3. CK3, we're going to be playing a bunch of that. And I think we're going to do multiplayer stuff with Rose for that as well, if I can. I'm hoping we can get one of the... Because we've kind of had our multiplayer hot potato runs for CK2 kind of just on hold indefinitely for the last 2 months. I think it's been 2 months. Yeah, it's been about 2 months. Almost. So I would love it if we went with CK3, we just jumped straight into it. With, McConnell, myself, Rose, and whoever else is down. Because I know McConnell and Rose and myself, we're going to want to jump on CK3, like, immediately. I'm so excited for that game. Because CK2 was the original game we played when I first started streaming. You weren't really around a lot for Subnautica or Graveyard Keeper? Yeah, there you go. Subnautica was fun. But I gotta say, Subnautica and Graveyard Keeper are, like, they're very grindy. They're very grindy games. So I can see a loss of interest in that. Welcome back, Spexer. Yeah, I miss McConnell having his normal schedules. He stopped streaming too early. But, yeah, it is what it is. He's a busy man now. You're gonna hop into CK3 the second it drops. I don't know if we'll jump in the second it drops, but we'll definitely be dropping in as soon as possible. He hasn't stopped streaming. He's just reduced his streaming hours since he now has a standard 9-to-5 adult person job. So he's, now he's got a normal, has regular working hours and needs to be up when the sun originally pops up. He has to end his streams early enough that he can get a good night's sleep. Because he's smart. And I am not. Because we'll finish this, because, whenever we finish the streams, like, we finish the streams here, they're scheduled to end at 1 a.m., my time. And then I get up at 7 a.m. at the absolute latest. Absolute latest. Normally I get up at like 6:30. So I really only sleep 5.5-ish, 6-ish hours. But then we oftentimes stream way past that to like 2 or even 3. I'm just not smart. It's fine. I can do it now. I can bounce back. It's not too bad for me. Down the line though, I know, right? Ew, adulting. Ugh. Gross. Ugh. The worst thing you'd ever have to do. Being a responsible adult. Ugh. Gross. Ugh. Grindy games? Don't ask me about those. Oh my goodness, Spexer, you play like almost exclusively grindy games. Let's be honest. He was one of the best. Oh yeah, he is. He really is. Oh yeah. Yeah, Muffins, he hasn't changed. He's just streaming differently. Don't know how to adult. See, the thing is, here's the thing. As soon as you get to like, once you're living, on your own, outside of parental guidance, right? You start to get this weird suspicion that adults don't know what they're doing, and they're just kind of winging it. And then after a couple years, you realize everyone's winging it, and no one knows how this works. Everyone knows the rules and what you're supposed to do, but no one really follows them because human nature is lazy. And so weird things happen. Really weird things happen. Some people get the habit of doing dishes once a week instead of regularly. Some people get into the habit of just, re-wearing clothes. Some people get into the habit of not sleeping because they refuse to give up their free time, no matter the cost. Looking at myself on that one. Some people decide eating is an option. Some people decide eating is never an option and has to happen at all times. Because you can now eat whatever you want whenever you want, so why would you not have ice cream for lunch? And it makes it very interesting. Everyone does adult differently, and yeah, no one knows what they're doing. No one knows what they're doing. So Bob, don't you worry about it. You say you got to learn soon. You've already learned it. If you had to wing it in class, in school, you already know what you need to do when you're an adult. You've been prepared for this. You've been prepared. You have 3.8 thousand hours in Ark Survival Evolved. Spexer, what are you doing with your life? I'm sorry, man. Like, that's a lot of hours. What? I didn't even know there was that much content in that game. Isn't that game like... What? You stopped you stopped 2 years ago, but like... I mean, I say that, right? I say that, but I also played World of Warcraft from vanilla until Cataclysm. Okay, so... I don't know how many hours I put into it, but it must have been a lot. It was definitely over 1,000, like, easily. Because I did raiding. I did raiding in PvP. I was pretty intense when I played it. But, like, it was a long time ago. Because I stopped I stopped when Cataclysm came out. I didn't get the expansion. I was like, I'm done. I'm done. I'm not doing this anymore. Just like, that's it. But yeah, goodness. Population's slowly increasing. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Slowly getting there. We're just chilling for population. You've had pizza for breakfast? That's what we're talking about, Sky. Leftovers for breakfast? That right there, that's top tier adulting. I gotta say. Like, it's one of those things. Like, why make breakfast when you just have it in a Tupperware from last night, right? That's good. You can't say it's wrong, Spencer. You did the same thing with League of Legends, almost 4K. I mean, League of Legends, I probably put like 600... Oh, maybe 700 hours into that? 800 hours into that? Somewhere around there? Under 1,000, but definitely on the high hundreds section. Definitely on the high hundreds. Because I played competitively for a bit. I played competitively for a bit on online tournaments. Yeah. You have months of hours on a few characters in WoW. There you go. You have 2K hours in Skyrim, 2K hours in Mountain Blade 1, and 1K hours in Path of Exile 2. I want to say I've got like, I think I have like 400 hours, 500 hours in Mountain Blade Warband. Probably. I think. Because I played a lot of that prior to streaming. And then we played that also while streaming, so we put in another like 40-something hours. You eat French toast for dinner? Oh, there we go. I mean, I had bread and cheese for dinner today because I literally did that. I was like, I braved going to the store and got back, and it's hot over here, and I didn't want to turn on an oven or do any kind of cooking, so I had a cheese spread. So we had a whole bunch of cheeses and bread. It was delicious. Because I'm allowed to. I felt very fancy. I felt very fancy doing that. Like, oh, I'll have a little bit of this cheese. I'll have a little bit of that cheese. But yeah, no, tomorrow we'll have to ramp back up to being healthy and have something that isn't, beige. It was beige and white. That's all I ate. Cheese and bread. Let's get some greens in there. Let's see what else did I miss in here. You're at the point where you game for at least 8 hours a day, while combined with school and work, and farm work at home for 9 years. That's insane. That's incredible. You use Tupperware? You just pack things into onto plates and cover them with a napkin? I mean, that kind of works, but it doesn't last as long. It dries out if you use it if you just put a napkin on there. It'll dry out. Whatever you're making or saving has the potential to dry out because refrigerators and freezers are dry. That's how they work. Why'd you stop playing WoW? I needed more time, and a lot of my friends had stopped before. I was down to only like 2 people that were playing it every now and then. And the guild I was in transferred. The guild I was in transferred servers, and I was like, this is probably a good time for me. It was during like the free realm transfers when Cataclysm came out, and there was massive realm imbalance. So they're like, transfer to a different server, and like the entire guild left. And I was like, this is probably this is the best time for me to just be like, and we're done. It's the best time to just stop it. So I did. I also wasn't too thrilled with the way Cataclysm was going, even at launch. So I was like, I'm done. So I stopped. Your friend, did you play WoW? You play with you? I could. I mean, I but that's a lot of time, and it really is either that or streaming. I'd rather stream. I'd rather play these games and hang out with you guys. Let's see. You're eating apple pie for dinner today? Oh, carcinogen, yes. Now we're talking. I mean, the thing is, you can really eat whatever you want so long as you balance out your diet in a week's period, right? Like, your body isn't going to, like, fall apart if you don't eat a single thing that's green for, like, 5 days straight, right? You'll be fine. But you should. But you'll be okay. You're not gonna like, keel over from it, right? As long as you balance out your diet over a week, you'll be relatively okay. It's not gonna really impact you. But if you're trying to be, like, top-tier, super healthy person, then you can't really do that. But if you want to be at least moderately healthy, just at least kind of keep yourself there. Well, you could stream while playing WoW? Nah, I don't really want to. It's got a special place in my heart, and I also don't talk a lot when... Uh-oh. Oh no, fires. I don't really have wells. So this is going to be problematic. We're going to need to get some wells. We'll go future-proof this for next time. These are all fine because we're right next to the water. Let's jump down here. This will be a problem. So let's go well over here. Well over here. These are relatively okay. Relatively okay. Let's get a well over here. Let's go well up here. Totally forgot about wells. Crucially important. Over here. So all those, and then we just need to go well. Jesus, so much stone we're going to be using here just for these wells. I'll put a well here. And they're on the water, it's fine. Look how far they have to go. Hopefully it just doesn't spread. If we just lose that one building, we'll live. Alright, that's fine. We'll live. But we'll get started on this project. We might as well. Put those two on well production. Nice. Cheese spread is simple and disgusting. I mean, well, like cheese spread isn't not like cheese spread, but like a spread, like a platter with multiple cheeses on it, right? Like a platter where you've got 6 different varieties of cheese, and not none of this American cheese nonsense. I mean, like, goat cheeses and bries and the like, which, speaking of which, those two were on there. Baguette cheese and a good red wine, brilliant light supper. That's what I'm talking about, good gal. Especially on a hot day. That's the thing. It's like on a hot day that it felt right. It felt right. Of course, I didn't do wine. I did iced tea instead. It doesn't quite hit the motif on the head, but close enough. Close enough. Close enough. You game about 11 hours as it is. Oh my god, you game 11 hours? What's the time spent chatting with Twitch streamers and viewers? Being on disability is weird. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. You can go eat at Sonic's tomorrow night? Ooh. That's a restaurant chain, right? It's like a fast food chain? They sell burgers? Right? Sonic's? No? I'm racking my brain on that one. Right? Maybe? So currently your in-game hours are looking at 3.8k hours of Ark Survival Evolved, 881 hours of Rocket League, 597 of Factorio, 572 of armor 3, 554 of rust. Jeez. 492 of Eve, recorded on stream. But off stream, you have at least 1,500 hours. 400 of both Stellaris. Oh my goodness, wow. My goodness, especially you've done. You've been gaming hard, man. Gaming hard. Sonic's is an American fast food place. To at least. Wait. Where did I set up? U.S. U.S. Hey, kind. Welcome back. You really enjoy Banished? Thanks for streaming. Absolutely. Thanks for hanging out. I mean, today's been kind of chill. We're just kind of waiting for population to grow, and then I just need to pay attention to wood and food. And I failed on that twice already today. But now we're at the point where we just have to wait until our population hits the magic 300, and then we can go grind out the remaining achievements we need to get done, because this is a stable colony build. And then we can go jump on the hard one. We can go do the Mountain Men achievement, which is 50 people for like 12 years or something. What does the achievement require? 20 years. Using the harsh climate and small mountainous map, maintain a population of 50 people for 20 years. That sounds brutal. I'm looking forward to it. Yes, it's a drive up and eat in a car kind of place. Okay, I've eaten there once. I've eaten at one of those places once. I've done it once. I remember it. I remember. A friend of mine was just like, we were in an area where there was one, and he's like, you know, I'm feeling a burger. I was like, there's a couple places around here. And he's, you know, I listed off a few of them, completely skipping over a Sonic. And he's like, I know there's a Sonic here. I was like, I've never eaten there. I don't know if it's any good. You've never eaten there before? Looks at me with like a dead serious face. I'm like, no. So we're going there. I'm like, okay. It was pretty good. I mean, you know, it's what you expect. Man, our tools. What is going on with tools? I guess because we don't have enough blacksmiths, honestly. We also don't have enough iron coming in again. Ew. Back on that iron production. Suddenly tool shortage. Serious tool shortage problem. Oh, there's a new league coming out in a few weeks for Path of Exile. Oh, that's a game I should try at some point. I played Diablo. Diablo. So I don't know why I pronounced it like that. Diablo. Yeah, no, I played Diablo. Diablo 3. Rather. So I do like the game. I beat it. It's good. I mean, granted, it's a game that you just like beat again and again and again and again, and it gets repetitive, and it's like, okay, where's the real content? That's right, I already did it. So I stopped playing it after a while, but that was a good game. I enjoyed that one. Let's get more people in here. I need more iron. We need more iron. Should take some people out of stone production. Switch on over. Keep some people in labor, and let's go see if we can go pick up some straight iron floating around the map. There still is some within reach. Oh my! There's definitely some within reach. Yes, bring it to me. Bring me my iron. Need more farm. Need more farms. Yeah, I played a lot of Warcraft 3 back in the day as well. I mean, again, I played the original Dota and then beta tested for Dota 2 because of that. But then a lot of my friends didn't play Dota 2, so I instead switched over to League of Legends. So there you go. Ah well, as one does, right? You go where your friends are. If you want to jump on. You see on later? I mean, the thing is, like, I don't really play these games. What's your best GR in Diablo 3? Can you come back to me with what GR stands for? Acronyms are hard. Acronyms are tough. Hey, welcome back, Shade. How are you doing today? Welcome back. Greater Rift? Oh, I don't remember. Last time I played that was a couple years ago. I have no recollection at this point. You missed A&W back when it was a drive-up and park. Order your food, and the waitress would come in roller skates. I don't think I ever went to A&W at that time. I think I've, like, probably eaten at an A&W once in my life. It's another one of those things where, like, probably only once. I mean, I remember I went on a road trip once. It was like a week and a half road trip, going through, like, jumping out of California over here, going through a whole bunch of the Midwest states, and then circling back. And I just had a burger every single night. Every single night I had a burger. Different burgers, different places. All of them were made like differently. So I think that's sort of like a lot of those I tried out. But yeah, I think if I had been to an A&W before, I think I've only ever been there once. Is it Victor or Shade or just Victor Shade? Victor Shade has joined the battle. I don't know. People end up having their names split in different ways depending on who's looking at it. I really don't need that many people. Just put this back. We need more people on iron. More iron, please. Either Victor or Shade. Perfect. Works for me. As long as it's the best Slurpees. I mean, a lot of places do. To be honest. A lot of places do that well. But the place that... Okay. It's really hard to find a good shake. Right? It's really hard to find a good and consistent, the more important thing, consistent shake. Right? If you want to like get an ice cream shake, this is so hard to get a consistent one that's actually good. Disappointed. I know when I was over in Boston. There was a Five Guys over there that just made an amazing shake. It was really good. I haven't had anything from any of their other establishments that are similar. Sad. But over there it was great. Rebuild this house, please. Alright, so we're 170 people, and we're still continuing to rise. We're definitely getting there. Definitely getting there. You live in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and there's one A&W in particular that have car shoes. Wait, what? All old old cars make you feel like you're back in the 50s. This is back in the 90s, even. Man, times are such fun. That's so cool. That's so cool. I do love like diners and the like that really kind of try and hold that older vibe. It's really cool. I like it a lot. Half powdered, half powderade, half Sprite with cherries on top. What? What is that what it is? Okay. Interesting. Highgrove doesn't sound like he keeps. I mean, no. Welcome, Whistlepig. We're trying our best. We're seeing what we can do. Yeah, McDonald's. It's never consistent with their shakes. I don't really go to McDonald's. I haven't had something from McDonald's in at least a year, probably 2 years, since I had something from one of theirs. I don't know. As you know, there's better burger joints that you can get burgers. Honestly, I just don't think it's worth going to McDonald's these days. It's just consistently not great. There's always other places that are better. Just don't know if it's worth it. Whataburger? I don't know that one. Kind of sounds like a cemetery. Well, we actually don't have a cemetery in this town. Because instead we just bury them under trees and put them right back into the forest. We have zero space being held up for graves. For reasons. Oh, that's your order, Sonic, with this. Oh, okay. Okay, I gotcha, Awful. Whataburger is the most consistent shakes out of the fast food places. Huh, okay. Alright, Shade, I would have to agree with that. McDonald's Australia is top tier. Yeah, any fast food chain in America If you take them outside of America, they're 2 to 3 times better than what they were here. Because other nations, get this, have standards. They actually have food and safety standards that are higher and more strict than here in the U.S., which means there's better ingredients. It's cooked more thoroughly. Like there's more care put into the cooking, as well as they're only shelved temporarily for a shorter amount of time. So you know you're not gonna it's not gonna be sitting under a heat lamp for 2 hours, right? Like it's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. In America, we just don't have our standards for compliance aren't quite as high. So I absolutely bet that McDonald's Australia is top tier. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised. Whataburger is in the south. You have to drive 300 miles to get to the closest one to you. Oh man, it's a ways out. With this many burgers, you may need exterminatory. I mean, maybe. What are standards? What are these standards? What are these standards of which you speak? We bury our dead and name the trees after them. Who needs a cemetery? That's exactly right. Stormtrooper, that's exactly right. Alright, we need to get more people in food production. Our food output is starting to fail. I just need to keep an eye on that. That's literally the only thing that's important here. Just making sure our production is above our usage. We do that, we're fine. Meanwhile, our graph, slow and steady. Slow and steady. We hit a little peak here for something. I wonder what that was all about. I don't know. It's all fresh cooked here. No warming windows or anything. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's literally that. Like, they could... These fast food chains, if they wanted to, they could up the quality and make it better, but it just isn't profitable enough to make the change. So laws are going to have to be enacted to force such an effect. So, till that happens, they're just not the best. They could be, but they're not right now. And right there, actually, right there, a quick hard throwback to earlier conversations. Right there is that that make a comment, walk back on the comment, make the comment a second time to reiterate, walk back on the comment slightly. That I was talking about earlier. How, you know, you never know. I could be wrong. But it's a smart business move. To, you know, make it as cheaply and easily as easy as possible. There's a reason why fast food is cheaper than, like, healthy food in America. There's a reason for this. There's a reason. There's one in Chicago. Nice. Good kebabs in Australia. They crack an egg in the middle of your pizza. Wait, what? What? They put an egg in your pizza? I mean, I'm gonna have to try it. I mean, I used to be super anti pineapple on pizza until, you know, I tried it again. I don't know, an egg on pizza. We'll have to revisit this one. I don't know. McDonald's in US. In US, cheap, tasteless junk food. McDonald's in Ukraine, expensive, delicious, mid to high tier dining place. That sounds right. That sounds right. 190 people, don't get distracted. Yeah, I need to keep a better eye on it, which is why we're upping our food production here. And we just have to make sure this stays above. I'm just gonna have to monitor this a smidgen. It'll be okay. You have no idea what's going on in this game, by the way. No worries. Like, literally all we're doing right now is they're running around. Like, they have no tools. Some of them are cold. They're running around doing their jobs and whatnot. We're literally just waiting for population to increase. We're literally just waiting for years to go by and avoid famines. That's literally all we're doing right now. That is the entire game right now. That's it. That's all we're doing. The purchase price is too low. A large McDonald's meal is $15. And here's so you're paying for the extra quality. I mean, yeah, that's exactly what it is. But that's the thing is that they've got a great niche here in the U.S. So it makes sense that they do that. And avoid what they call tasty cheese. What they call tasty cheese in Australia? What? I'm nervous to ask what tasty cheese is. What is McDonald's tasty cheese? Whistlepig, I kind of need you to elaborate on this. What? Oh my goodness, that was a huge boom of people. Let's go ahead and get them all in here for working. So keep that food production up. We're definitely behind right now. We'll get a bunch more adults soon. We're at 200 now. Actually, 210. Tasty cheese sounds like a sexual reference. Kind of does, yeah. What's the thing? The U.S. McDonald's straight is to beat out competition by lowering costs. Outside, they're trying to compete with quality and novelty. Yeah, that's exactly right. It's halfway to foot. Yeah, America wants their people dumb and fat and rely on the government. I mean, oh, you said dumb and fast. Okay, it's okay. I auto-corrected it. You're good. I mean, I don't truly agree with that, but it definitely would look like that from outside the U.S. I'd agree it would definitely look like that from outside the U.S. I would say complacent. Capitalism relies on people being complacent in wanting change. Capitalism relies on that. Egg on pizza, okay. Pineapple on pizza is heresy? I don't know, Gagao. I'm telling you, pineapple on pizza is the best. So the thing is like, originally I was very much against it. I was adamantly opposed to pineapple on pizza. It was weird and gross, and why would you do that? And I didn't have a pineapple pizza for like 6 years while I had this stance, and then I had a pineapple pizza and I was like, okay, it's actually not that bad. It's not my go-to, but I would eat it over a plain cheese pizza. Because plain cheese pizzas are gross now. How's it going, Napoleon? How are you doing today? Good morning. Good morning, good morning. I don't know, the cheese macaroons put on the egg. The bacon? What? And the egg muffins? It's like crack? Oh my goodness. I don't know, I've not had them. I think I've only ever had, like, regular burgers. You know what? No, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think I've had a McDonald's in 5 years. I think the place I was thinking of I went to was a Burger King, which was 2 years ago. Yeah. I don't think I've been to a McDonald's in 5 years. Tasty cheese is just cheddar with additives, according to a quick Googling. Ugh. Gross. Ugh, that's... Ew. Another good group of people in here. Tasty cheese is the standard cheese for use, like their American cheese, but they put it on pizza instead of mozzarella. Oh, what? No, don't do that. Mozzarella's fine. You don't need to change that. This is Brisbane where you live? Huh? Okay. Okay, hear me out. Pineapple and egg on pizza together make everyone gross out. So far, yes. Until I've tried it, yes. But the thing is, I'm down to try these things. I just don't want to, like, I don't want to make it. I'll get it that way. I'll share it with someone that way. I'm not going to, like, get it for myself that way. It just sounds like too much of a hassle for something I'm not confident I'm going to be happy with. There we go. Let's keep people on food production. Somehow we're still struggling here. Guess we need to start filling out some of the more auxiliary roles as well. Pineapple pizza's your jam? There you go. Bacon plus pineapple. Well, yeah. It's Canadian bacon and pineapple on pizza with cheese and standard red sauce. That's a pineapple pizza. You don't have a pineapple pizza without the Canadian bacon. What are you doing? Egg on pizza is just called Aussie ham and cheese. Huh, crazy. Oh my goodness, Shane. Thanks for the sub, man. Thanks for putting your Twitch Prime here. I really appreciate that. Again, welcome. I need to follow chat here. It's scooting past me here. You couldn't live in Australia with all the big bugs. I can understand that. No way, not you. Never lived there. I mean, that means you need to go somewhere cold. Colder climates have smaller bugs. Just the way it goes. You're admittedly opposed to pineapple pizza, and you tasted it. Yeah. I mean, the other thing is, you'd rather have simple cheese pizza. I mean, if it's good cheese pizza, sure. But if it's like mediocre cheese pizza versus mediocre pineapple pizza, I'd take the pineapple pizza. I just like the cheese is just overwhelming and makes me sad. But again, everyone's got different taste buds. Everyone's used to different flavors from what they grow up with. So if everyone liked a certain food, I'd be concerned. You know? If everyone was like, this thing's amazing. I mean, there are people out there that hate pears and apples and oranges, which over here in America we look at and we're like, it's a staple. It's a staple fruit. Some people actually really hate them. No. It just is. Comes down to what you're used to. You had it unused? Well, again, I just appreciate you throwing it here. That's super kind of you. And enjoy the wonky emotes until I get 2 more in, because we need 2 more. Hungry Jack's is better than Burger King? I haven't had a Jack in the Box in... maybe about the same time? 4 or 5 years? 4 or 5 years? Yeah, Burger King's not great. I mean, granted, all of them aren't great. Let's be honest here. None of them are great. I've like once you've had In-N-Out Burger or any other like more one step up in fast food burgers, you're kind of done with them. Like you guys were talking about Whataburgers and whatnot, like Five Guys. Oh man, they were really good when I was over for a family reunion on the East Coast. Like it was. The East Coast of the U.S. Oh man, they were real good. And then In-N-Out's over here on the West Coast. It's really good. So this is great. Carl's Jr.'s. I don't know if I've ever eaten at a Carl's Jr.'s. Man, I love the conversation of this stream has just literally been almost nothing about this game. We just aren't paying attention to this game at all. Like it's in full autopilot mode. Who cares? It's just get enough people. Just bring people in. It's fine. It's all we need. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It's okay. Tasty cheese equals footy sharp cheddar. Ugh. It still sounds bad. A place called Soblemans in Milwaukee, where they make a hangover burger with an egg in it. Oh, that's got to be great. That's got to be great. Yeah. I mean, an egg in a burger, like, that's actually pretty good. It's pretty good. Thanks, but no thanks. It's a great pizza, but you don't want to try yourself. Yeah, no, that gets you. Largely, you don't remember the last time you ate fast food. I mean, that's probably a good, like, Delka, that's probably a good sign that you're being healthy, or at least healthy-ish. You don't remember. How are we doing on food production? Are we still up? Yeah, we are up. Okay, good. As long as we're winning. Just gotta win on that food production. We'll be fine. We should be able to produce enough food to get us to the 300 people that we need. It'll be close. I'm hoping we can get like a stockpile and then hit that just so we're okay a little bit more, but we'll see. Banana on pizza? Banana, pineapple, egg, cheese, chicken, and mushroom with garlic sauce on pizza. Huh. I don't think I've ever had a banana on a pizza except on a dessert pizza. Have you had an HSP? I don't know what that is. Zalgrump and Zalthunk? Oh my goodness. We're gonna need to figure some stuff out for sure. Definitely. I've got 2 ideas I kind of want to do, but the problem is we have so many slots, and now I'm running into the situation where I have to choose only 2. There are 2 really easy emotes I can get done, but I don't know if I want to use them. We need more slots. We need to get to partnered so we can just get. I just need more slots. That's all I need, because I don't want to put anything in the tier 2 and tier 3 slots, because you can't buy them with channel points and you have to pay money for them. Ugh, gross. I might put them in there as like a thing where you can see what it is, as like a preview maybe, because Carcinogen over here constantly goes for larger than just a tier 1 sub. Makes me feel weird about that. But and then we just move them down below the moment we get the chance. But I don't know. I'm still on the fence about it. Or a Zalude. I don't know what I would do for Zalude. I think that's a tough one. I don't know what I'd do for that one. That's a toughie. You can always put them on Discord and have you guys vote for them. True. That's a good point. You can do that. I mean, then if that's the case, I'm gonna want to go and like make a whole bunch of them before I release them. Now, you'd have 100 of them. So these are true points. Autopilot for the win, as long as people don't die. Yeah, the main thing is, as long as you guys can help me out with paying attention to make sure that the food is, as long as this number is bigger than this number, we're fine. I don't think there's anything else we really have to pay attention to. Everything else is more or less autopilot. If we have a bunch of people here, I just need to, like, go give them something to do. Speaking of which, we actually should probably get more people getting wood. We have no tools. I don't know how we... Oh, it's because we have no wood. Classic, of course. Actually, that makes perfect sense. We have no tools because we have no wood. We need the wood to make the tools. That's why we're 92 out. Oh, well, it's fine. No worries. Your town needs food production fast, huh? Yeah. We're fine. We'll live. Egg on a burger is really good. Yeah, I've had egg on a burger before. It's pretty good. It's not my go-to. I will say though, I do like California burgers, which is just avocado on a burger. It's a burger, but you just add avocado because apparently it's a California thing. I don't know where. But yeah, I like California burgers. So I like avocado on them. It's good. But then again, I also like, you know, I like barbecue burgers. I like buffalo burgers. I love burgers. Burgers are amazing. But what the U.S. calls Canadian bacon is just, yeah, it's sliced ham. It's thin sliced, like low salt ham or something like that. That's all it is. That's all it is. We're just weird. It's just because Americans saw Canadians doing it and we're like, it's your thing. Just like French fries were when... I think we went over French fries, about how French fries were named after the French army. Those kind of things. Honestly, I think it's a good idea though. Post a few in Discord, and then whenever whatever is agreed on, just add them to the channel. Maybe drop no too, since no. Yeah, I think the thing is, I'm like tempted to do rotating emotes. It means there would be a downtime between the emotes being available, unfortunately, because I would have to delete an emote and then upload a new one. But there's some of them that just aren't. They don't really hit anything right now. You know, they're not really super useful. The heart's great. Gonna keep that one. The wolf is pretty good. I like it. I want to update it. I want to make it look cooler. But the no too, just it doesn't really. It's over a year old. Thing's over a year old and doesn't really have a lot of context anymore. You know, other than when we play Oxygen Not Included or any space game there, though. So I mean, it still can be used. It's just not to the same capacity that it was before. You know? So I don't know. Yeah, French fries are Belgian. That's exactly right, Napoleon. Thank you. You know your stuffs. Freedom fries? I do love the glasses on the wolf. I just want to make the wolf a little bit fancier. I think put you know, give it a little bit more of a not flat design. Because again, that was made in MS Paint. That wolf emote was made in MS Paint. It was made in Microsoft Paint. And so was the No 2, made in MS Paint. Please make him sunglasses compatible. I'm not really going to change how he is. I'm just going to change some of the design around him. His overall shape is going to be the same. I'm not going to change the angle of the head or anything. I'll leave it as is. You heard something about Belgian fries? Yeah. French fries. French fries. They're invented in Belgium. They were not invented in France. They were named such because of the French army that was there at the time. The more you know. You call them Belgian fries instead of French fries? Because they're Belgian? Huh. Wait, what? I might be confused. Wait a second. They're the same thing, though, right? They're just crisps, right? Pull out a third one there from the UK. Yeah, just potato sticks, yeah. They're, excuse me, Stormtrooper. Those are called Those are called fried freedom sticks. Thank you. Goodness. Disrespectful. Crisps or potato chips? No, crisps are also because you can have or sorry, chips, not crisps. Sorry, chips. Because if you get fish and chips, you get a battered and fried fish with French fries. So chips are fries, crisps are chips, because science, or something, because people, because that's how people work. Okay, we need to go and look at getting even more food going as we're only 50 people out. So I want to future-proof the food here. That's such a bad spot for it. These two are more or less overlapping. Let's jump back there. Honestly, I think up here is our next best bet. So we go to here. And you don't make a cross. This is not really great either. Gosh darn it. I guess I go down. This one's pretty much perfect. We can get some fishing down here too. Let's get our very last bit of food production that we need to actually build. We're gonna want to do it before we go famine. I want to get this online before famine hits. Before famine strikes. So, build that. That. Storage. Barn. Where you guessed it. Storage. Housing. Alright, let that happen. Let's get a couple more people in building. See what we can do. And now I just need to stay on top of this because food's going to start becoming pretty scarce here. We're going to take everyone out of the mine because we have plenty right now. We're going to go ahead and get ourselves up to 40 on Forester. We really need more wood. We're not keeping up with firewood production. It's a problem. Yes, because the Brits are weird? Nah, I think it's more just because everyone decided to do their... It comes down to, essentially... Nowadays, if someone invents a food, everyone knows about it because the internet's a thing. Before, you instead have, like... You know, someone invented a thing, and then you bring it over from... You know, like from Greece. You bring it all the way over to England, and then... At which point, you've got some slang term for it. So everyone just only calls it that because that's all they know. You know. There they are, but the French claimed something that wasn't theirs. They claimed something that wasn't theirs. How dare they? Those monsters. And good fish and chips is a bomb date. Oh yeah, it's so. Oh yeah, especially with the ale. Oh my goodness, yeah. You got a beer battered and basted like. Fish and chips. Oh, so good. You're making hamburger and hot dogs because of me? You're welcome. You're welcome. I didn't get anything to make hamburgers, but I got stuff for doing hot dogs. I plan to do hot dogs. I'm a fan. Once this wood production goes up, we'll start seeing tools and just getting caught up. Wings are your fave? I mean, I'm actually not that big of a wing fan, to be honest. Wings are good, but there are just other things I would rather have. I don't know why. We have 1K plus bots on Saturday. Oh my goodness, Jesus, Vexer, holy smokes, okay. Holy smokes, okay. Perfect. That's good. How are we doing? All right, we're still netting positive, but I'm still nervous. So I definitely want this built. absolutely want this built. I'm still nervous about us running out of food. We are going to need them to keep... No, actually, we don't need this. We need... Well... We need to keep getting that stone. We're going to keep building. Might be able to go pick up some stone now as well. There you go. There we go. Stone. Cancel that remove. Don't go to the other side of the mountain for me, please. Thank you. Another time. Not this time. Ooh, tacos? What kind of tacos? Those have a hierarchy of tastiness like burgers, too? It's true. It's true. There's so many different things when it comes to tacos. You can have your standard, boring, you know, nothing special tacos, but you can have some pretty fancy ones. Although, I'll be honest, I'm not a huge fan of hard shell tacos because the hard shell just explodes. And if I'm gonna have a soft shell taco, I might as well just have a burrito. So I don't really eat tacos much. I'm not a big taco person. Tacos, the world is yours. Limits are endless. It's true. You can do so much, but again, the only limit you have with tacos is space. Now, if you get a tortilla for a burrito that's larger than the size of your plate, the world is your oyster. The world is your playground. You can't have hard shell tacos. I understand the appeal to hard shell tacos. I don't like the fact that they explode half the time. Sometimes you have a good one that like it breaks in a way that doesn't just instantly fall apart, but too often I run into it. It's just sad and disappointing. This thing you have to go and get a fork or something to just scrape it off the table, or off your plate, depending on, like, hopefully you have a plate and you're not just eating over the table. Goodness. We're adults in this chat, gosh darn it. We're better than that. Sometimes. Alright, so we'll still max these out even though there's no easy place for them. They'll have to run back and forth to get all the way up to this barn here. But it's fine. It's fine. Burritos as big as your head, right? And you just save whatever's left over for, you know, breakfast or lunch or something. Just save it. Taco Supreme. There are hard, where the hard shell is inside a layer of soft taco with the beans in between. So we're building. Someone brought like a civil engineer in to go get this sorted out. So this hard shell taco keeps breaking. Don't worry, we just need to reinforce it. If we give it something that's got a little more give and essentially cement it to it, the hard shell taco falling apart actually won't really compromise the structure and integrity of the taco itself. Here, let me show you. Like, that's amazing. That's amazing. Over-engineered food. Perfect. Exactly what we need. I mean, that does make sense. It's a smart way to fix it. Oh, the molders you kind of need to properly chew with. You don't have two of them? Ah, I see. That makes it kind of hard to eat that. Yeah. You just was amazing. No, I mean I just a little bit in how it was over-engineered, but I can see the appeal because that way you still get the crunch. But I mean honestly, I would rather just make a standard taco and sprinkle in tortilla chips. So, you know, so I still get that crunch, but I don't have to deal with it falling apart on me. But I can see the appeal for it. I definitely can. Cali had tacos and burritos with freedom fries in them. Yes, yes they do. A California burrito is a burrito that has French fries in it. Yeah, they're good. The size of 3 beer cans? Jeez, that's huge. I don't think I've eaten something that big, but yeah, no, they're really good. They're really good. Because the nice thing about having French fries in the burrito is it adds, you know, a starchy factor to it. So, you know, it helps with everything down the line, right? What is freedom fries? They're French fries. they're just French fries. We're just having fun with names. We're just having fun with names. That's all. Hey, you're 45, but you're not sure you count as an adult quite yet. I mean, honestly, I think just everyone calls you an adult when you're no longer a child. But let's be clear again, as we were talking about earlier. A lot of people don't know how to adult. Not a lot of people understand how adulting works. You do prefer soft shell tacos for the ease of eating? Yeah, I really just prefer the soft shell tacos. Yeah. Although again, I'd rather just do like a I'm blanking on it. What is a burrito when you've made a burrito so big it doesn't fit in a wrapped burrito, so you leave it open and you just eat it that way? The best way I can describe it. It's when you have a taco, but you make the taco huge, right? But you then can't fold it. What is that? What's that called? I'm forgetting what it's called. There's a name for this. Enchiladas are great. Enchiladas are just baked burritos. Those things are, oh, those are so. I love enchiladas. Love enchiladas. Those are amazing. We're getting there. Goodness gracious, it's been a slog. We're almost there. It's called obesity? How dare you, Whistlepig? How dare you? What is it? It's called a... Oh, I am blanking on this. I can't remember. What's adulting? Attempting to be an adult. It's the act of being an adult is adulting. It's the verb. It's the verb for the noun of adult. And adulting is hard. Fajitas. Thank you. There we go. Well done. I think it's fajitas, right? Tostadas? Oh, no. Uh-oh. I don't remember what the difference between the two is, kind. Quick. To Google. It's a tostada. Well done. It's a tostada. Well done. Well done, kind. That's the one. That's what I was thinking of. It's tostadas. When you have like it's essentially it's just everything you would have in your taco and or burrito, but just on top of a tortilla. I mean, granted, some people say you have to have different kinds of ingredients and the different things to make them different, but it's how you wrap the tortilla. They're different. The different names for the different things comes down exclusively to how you wrap the tortilla. If you completely wrap it around a thing, it's a burrito. If you wrap it around only half of it, it's a taco. If you don't wrap it at all, it's a tostada. It's just, they're all the same thing. No one admit to being younger than 16 in this convo, please. That's ban enforced on Twitch, but it's fine. But I mean, we're not doing anything crazy. We're just talking about food. We're just talking about food. Delicious, delicious food. Let's go to 6 here. Stone cutters. It's up to 20 stone cutters. It's up to... Wait, no, sorry. Only 15. It can only house 15 people. I have 5 spares. There we go. Alright. 27 more people. Still producing enough food. Hang on tight, everyone. We're just about there. We're just about there. If you deep fry a burrito, it's a chimichanga. Yeah, it's you know it's the same thing. It's just slightly changed. And they're amazing. Funny how Europeans don't have access to tacos. I'm pretty sure they do. I mean, like, what is it? Like, Indian food is super common in the UK, for example, right? Or at least in England. I'm sure they do. But it's not like, you know, some places are gonna have more foodstuffs from one culture than another. It's just the way it is. Oh, look at this great curve. We're shooting for the moon. We just gotta hit this marker up here. Hit that marker when we got it. Not another fire. I didn't add a well here because it's fine. Not far out. We should be able to get this. Oh no, not the market! No! Okay. I thought it was okay. It wasn't okay. Turns out it wasn't okay. I thought it was gonna be okay. It wasn't okay. Yeesh. Kebabs or Middle Eastern tacos? I mean... kind of. Kind of. I can kind of see where you're going with that one, but not really. Wait, seriously? Whistlepig? Like, people got gung-ho and tried to rename French fries to Freedom Fries? I mean, I'm not surprised. You know what? I take that back. I'm not surprised. Not surprised. America's all about rebranding. We're really good at it. Fire. Well, yeah, that escalated quickly. Oh, man. Heroes are great. Gyros? Gyros? I don't think I actually know how it's supposed to be pronounced. I think I've had too many people pronounce it too many ways in my life for me to properly know how to pronounce it. But yes, those are amazing. I love those. Yeah, they're like Greek tacos. I agree. Well, I mean, they're... Yeah, I agree. They're really good. I agree that they're Greek. They're essentially Greek tacos, and yes, they're amazing. Love those things. You're Euro? Yiru? I think you nailed it, Whistlepig. I think you nailed it. So is it? Wait, so gyros? It's definitely the Y is not a Y sound like it is in America. Oop, clicking off the screen. So gyros, which I hear people say is heroes, is gurus. So is that what you're trying to tell me? Especially like gurus. Yeah. I don't know how this is supposed to be pronounced. Okay, you know what? We have the power of a hero guru. Now we're talking. We have the power of Google and Google pronunciations. All right. We can literally just look this up right now. We can literally just look it up right now. Pronunciation. Give me a thing. Here we go.
Euro.
I missed it.
Euro.
It's euro? It's literally the same thing as the currency? Are you kidding me? Is that really how it's pronounced? What? It's pronounced like the euro. Ah, yes. It'll cost 5 euros for this euro. What? Excuse me? What? America, you've lied to me. I have had people, again, as I said before, I've had people pronounce it hero, gyro, and gyros. Gyro, gyro, and hero are the ones that I hear the most here because America. So it's a euro. All right, perfect, done. I'll file it away in the back of my head, and I will feel so much smarter next time it comes up in conversation. Goodness gracious. I mean, pronunciation of things is just hard in general, you know? Loan words are always pronounced weird. Oh yeah. 100% always. What's a good example other than that one? I'm trying to think of any English word that ends in an ET because it's probably French. But yeah, no, it's so anytime we like borrow a word, it ends up being horribly pronounced. But again, yeah, it also comes down to culture and the way that you speak. You're just not there. I mean, for example, in Central Europe, the thorn pronunciation, the th sound in English and Other languages, the Thorn, which English was like, nope, we don't need a 27th letter in the alphabet. We don't need a Thorn, which I do wish we actually brought that back. Oh my goodness, you're right. We're 5 people out. We're 5 people out. Oh my goodness, we need to start paying attention. But I do wish we brought the Thorn back. I'll be honest. I do wish we brought the Thorn back. Because it's more efficient to have, instead of having to have a T and an H to make the th sound, it'd be much better to just have a Thorn. And just, there it is. Just throw it in the alphabet. Chuck it in there. Done. But yeah, there are a lot of nations, or a lot of, there are a lot of nations in Central Europe that struggle with the Thorn sound. Yeah, the Thorn. It's called a Thorn. It's in ancient, yeah, that one right there. That's the one. It looks like a P that has a line that goes too high in it, or a B that looks like the line went too low. Either way, however you want to look at it. What's this Thorn you speak of? Not just any Thorn, it's the Thorn. Yeah, so yeah, Icelandic still use it. And I still think it would be useful for English to pick it back up, because it would mean that the word the would be a 2-letter word. Look at the English language and see just how many times T followed by H is there. It's a lot. It's so much so that it would make sense to just replace that with some, because we already have a precedent for that one already. So it doesn't hurt to use it again, all right? Meanwhile, trying to change something for like our others, like CH or SH, we don't really have a precedent or a pre-made symbol for that. But I would love it if the Thorn made it back. Yeah, the way we write is stupid. Yep, thanks, Awful. That's exactly right. The way we write is stupid. 3. We're just looking at this number now. Food is perfectly fine. Easily fine. We're 3K over. Food's fine. We just need 3. Stop dying. Old age. 4 more people. No, dead. Old age. 5 more people. Come on now. We need more babies. Springtime's coming around. We'll have children soon. The way we can fix this is to adopt everything. It's true, yeah. We could just, if everyone just started using it. But then it would be really weird when you try to talk with it. Wait, what? With a speech impediment? I mean, that's always a problem in the first place. You're not getting around that. This annoying thing is how Thorn doesn't fit very well with the modern. Yeah, it's true. It does look old. It doesn't really fit with the modern English alphabet. It would probably need to get zested up a smidgen. A few more people. Come on, spring. Give me babies. We might just have a whole bunch of fall babies. People getting busy during spring. Eating ice cream in bed? Oh my goodness, Constantinius. You deviant. Ice cream in bed? Making literally everyone else in chat jealous. Jeez, we've got so many people just sitting around. Let's have them do something. Like, I guess we'll just put them in the mines? Get back in the mines. Right? Yeah, we almost have 40 people. Dang. We can get someone on the brewing, because sure. We've got enough food. We can turn all of our berries in. One. More. Citizen. 1, 2. Damn it. 2, 1. We're almost there. We're so close. Almost got it, guys. So close. Come on. Game. The night is young. The night is very young. It's true. It is. It has not changed. Oh, we did it. Isolationist and uneducated achievements unlocked. Power. We did it. Awesome. Okay. 300. This is Sparta. Oh my goodness, it is. This is Sparta. You can't go to bed. You're working. Makes life hard. Oh my goodness, can't believe we did it. Congratulations. Congratulations, you're uneducated. Watching his population and counting. Come on, breed. Come on, breed, you fools. Alright, so we did it. With this achievement done, we're now looking at a whopping 92% completion. We just gotta do one with nature now. And also, actually, we need to do one with nature and we need to do stonework. So, what this means to me is we need a trade post. Get trade post in here. Somewhere. Uh-oh. I guess here's like the only spot. Can we get 3 in here? Perfect. Alright, let's get these 3 trade posts built. Go time. So we're gonna get these 3 trade posts built, and then we'll be able to start pulling in food when we need to for population control, because now we're gonna shoot up to 400. We need to shoot up to 400 population now for the next achievement. 400 peoples. And we're going to start education in a moment too. With the way the population is, the way it was, this they're you inbred fools. This one can transition into stonework. Yes, that's exactly right. One with nature might be too late. I don't think so. Should still be able to do it. One with nature is reach 400 citizens without building crop fields, orchards, or pastures. Yeah, we're still good. So we're just going to go ahead and we're going to put these 3 trade posts in. We're going to start putting... I don't even know what we're going to use for excess. We'll probably start... Actually, we might want to try and do firewood and herbs. We only have 2 herbalist huts open. So we'll probably try and up that output. And then we'll be able to start buying our stone and iron as need be. And we can just focus considerably more on just... setting ourselves up. Also, it's time for schooling. Time to get your learning on. Got 2 schools right here. Get them all learnt. Yep, we're allowed to build schools now, which is going to increase the productivity of the adults that we get, which means that we'll be able to get more done with less people, which is perfect. That's exactly what we need. All right, good night, Carcinogen. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out, man. I always appreciate it. See you around next time. Yeah, I'm really glad we got those 2 achievements done. Those 2 were, I was surprised. I was expecting them to be, I guess, a little harder, but not, like, unattainable. I was hoping we were going to get it earlier in the stream today, and then as things started to go badly, I was like, uh-oh, it might have to be next week. But now we're fine. We bounce back. So iron is our biggest issue here, which is why I really want to get this online so we can start getting more iron. We're going to struggle with building things with iron because we kind of need it for everything else. Oh, so we need iron for this too? It'll be a bit. It's fine. It'll be a bit. Edumacation? We don't need no edumacation. We gonna learn today. You gonna learn today. Get ready. Learning. Here we go. Oh. Oh, wow. There we go. Steam popped up for a second there. That was weird. I mean, is there skirting along the edge here? Okay. I guess that works. We'll put in this bridge, or this path here, and hopefully that'll encourage them to run along that a smidgen more. One can only hope, though. I mean, there's just no real control over them, it seems. We'll try our best. Just dying. Spare guys. I'm in there. Get in there. Get back in the mines. Good stream. You're gonna go fire up some Kingdom Come later? Nice. Aw, man. I'm so excited for tomorrow when we get to go back to play more Kingdom Come Deliverance. I'm excited. I'm really loving that game. These two games are great. The challenge in this game of like having to pre-plan everything and be prepped and ready is super fun, and I enjoy it. And then just the general tomfoolery and and nonsense in Kingdom Come Deliverance and the difficulty of the combat I'm really enjoying as well. So I'm looking forward to playing more of that tomorrow. Better education means better tool making? Yes, it does. It means we can make tools more efficiently and faster. Or more efficiently, not faster. But I guess technically because it's more efficient, we're making them faster? I don't know. What do you think of Foundation? I'm interested. It's all going to come down to the vote when we're done with Banished. And see what game we end up replacing it with. But yeah, Foundation's definitely going on the greater list of games to eventually play. It looks like a good one. University is new too. We don't need people that smart. We've seen people smart enough to actually get the job done. Not yet. Just don't have the iron. Alright, well, let's start searching for more iron. There's definitely more iron somewhere here on the map that we can go pick up. Oh yeah, here we go. It's all within our territory here. Close enough to where we can pick it up and bring it to a stockpile. Bring it on in. We'll just let our labor force grow. Hopefully we get there. Yellow fever. That's fine. We've already got a doctor. It might work. No, it might not. We'll see. We do have our doctor already on standby. Prepped and ready to go. Alright, so this one's done. We'll be teaching kids their ABGs in no time. Listen up, kids. Alright, 2 people with disease. We got 1 teacher waiting for their job, and we've got 120 people with no tools. Yeah, again, we'll get that sorted as soon as we get both the trade post going and education online. Well, it'll take a bit. Right, we're gonna cancel these for now, because the amount of iron that was in those 2 is enough to almost complete this. So we'll try and get that done first if we can. Bring down here for more iron. Tools. Yeah, tools are constantly low right now. Nothing we can do. Ugh. I don't like seeing all these people that need tools. But we don't have any snowflakes. So everyone's nice and toasty warm in the winter. So that's good. Speaking of which, though, let's see if there's any other places we can get a woodcutter if we need one. You've got one. You've got one. Got one. I want a woodcutter at each location. I don't have a forester here, but we could definitely use a woodcutter. Log. Just 2 both there. It's got 1.
this. It's got one. Okay, looks like they all got one. Well, wait, hold on. You got one. You got one. No, we don't have one here. Also, where's the stockpile here? Well, that's awkward. Definitely hurts efficiency. Let's go ahead and get that stockpile here. So 5x5. Put there. And then we can go ahead and get ourselves a woodcutter. Right there. So it's right next to the wood. It's easy peasy. By the way, how has the stream been going? It's been going pretty good. The achievements, so that's the thing. Yeah, no, so we've got 2 achievements done, and we have 2 achievements left to finish on this run. Then we've got 3 achievements to finish in total, but 2 achievements left to finish on this run. We need to get ourselves to a population of 400 people, and we need to go and mine 10,000 stone. We get 10,000 stone. People are becoming students. Now 3 students. Now the teacher slot prepped and ready, so we can get 40 students being taught at the same time. It's gonna kind of skew our population for the moment, but we'll be okay. How much have we mined so far? We've mined 3K. So we need another 7K. So we need another 7K stone. It's still going to be quite a bit. It's going to be a slog. Also keep in mind, this is in a 100-year period, and then it starts to disappear, the back part of it. So we only have 27 years before this is going to start decreasing. So it's going to take a bit. Once we get our population to 400 and we're sustainable at that amount, yeah, then we'll make that change. Whoop. This graph's so much better. Slow rise up to this peak where we're plateauing right now, which is perfectly fine. I'm okay with this plateauing for a bit. Just until we go and we get educated people into the workforce and the like, I'm perfectly fine with this plateauing first mission. Once we catch up on tools and educated people, then we'll be pretty good. Pretty good shape. It should be pretty straightforward at this point. Yes, we got the here. Let's go ahead and grab firewood and do like just hold 200. We don't need to go crazy. Let's grab 200. Hold on to that. I'm kind of struggling with everything else right now, so we'll let it be for the moment. We're not gonna go too crazy yet. We'll let it be. We still have 60 people in the mines and the quarry, so it's still pretty good. We're still getting stuff done. We're still pretty well divided. We're not getting too clustered. I'm trying to think of where we should put this other market, because this market is way too far down right here. I'm up here to reasonably take advantage of it. What if we... What if we put it here? Yeah. Oh, another fire. Should have a well over here, though. Yeah, we got a well. Perfect. It's spread to a couple of houses. Spread to a couple houses. I mean, it makes sense that it would spread to the woodcutter, to be honest. More Banished? How's it going, Trotter? Have we started our death spiral yet? No. In fact, we've gotten a couple of achievements. I'm like, oh my goodness, this fire's getting worse. Like, not okay, I was gonna say they're not succeeding in putting this out at all. Goodness. Okay. Let's make sure. Yeah, I think I activated and deactivated. Alright, that's going to need to get rebuilt, and that's going to hurt our food production for a smidgen. You doing pretty well? Good. I'm doing alright. Seems like everyone else in chat's hanging out and having a merry old time. Just chilling out, talking about food. Talking about food. Everyone, like, when the stream's over, everyone migrates over to the chef's kitchen in Discord. We're just moves over to that one. Continue the conversation about good foods. Hungry? Yeah, right? Right? That makes sense. Their house did kind of burn down. that makes sense. Let's see, we have spare 4 people in gathering. Really just need to wait for a couple more things to be built, and we're good. We just get these things rebuilt and get this market online. That is the next step for us. That is the next step. This has been one of the best streams. Oh, awesome! You've been a part of over the year. That's great. Well, I'm glad you found us and hung out again. And it's not quite oxygen not included, but I'm glad you're having fun. Yeah, no, my goodness. I'm very happy with the food conversation we had. It was good. And really makes me want to get, like, either a burger or a burrito. Neither of which I should have. Not right now, at least. Not today. Food. It's true. Food. Oh my goodness. Whistle pig. You better save that. You better save that idea, because I can see someone actually making one of those. Yeah, I would go for a gyro as well. Oh, they're so savory. They're the how are they described earlier? Someone described them as a Greek taco. They're great. Yeah, whistle pig. They're Greek tacos, but it's with lamb meat, and lamb meat's really good. No place near you with gyros? What? Oh, there's no gyro place near you? There's got to be at least one. There's got to be a hole in the wall one somewhere, right? Those locations are tenacious, because turns out a lot of people like them. Quick Google search came up with a sad face. Like, you type in Google, where is the nearest gyro place? And it just, all it does is it brings up a massive sad face. Amazing. That'd be really good. You're in Texas. It's all the brisket and barbecue here. Oh, brisket's so good. Brisket is so good. Alright, we're getting our educations on here. So much so that we're 0% educated. Yeah. Really, like, I just need to wait until the population switches over to being educated. The moment that happens, this is going to fix our problems. Like any issues we're going to have, if we just wait for our population to move over to being like 50% educated or more, will be solved. Because we'll be producing things at a faster rate. We'll be moving things faster. It's just everything's going to be better. Everything's going to be better. You do bad things to brisket? I mean, it is brisket though. Yeah, we're always low in stone, unfortunately. We've got only 25% remaining in this quarry. We're gonna need a new one soon. gonna be unfortunate when that happens. Have to find a new place to dig into the ground, move all those trees. You looking that up? Brisket is not is also not a thing here. Wait, what? Really? Huh. People of the people of town. What's the book? What? Who's the lady telling us what we should be doing? I don't know. We've got to make. Oh my goodness, it's our first one. What you got? Tools. I will buy 80 tools. And we'll keep them here. Hopefully I remember. And we'll go grab coats. Because coats are something worse. Ah, it's fine. He's left. We'll let him leave. Nice. Sold a smidgen of firewood. 0% educated? I know. It's going to take a smidgen of time. It's going to take a smidgen of time for us to go ahead and swap them out. But the goal is to have it where we just continue to... Let's actually make another school just to preempt this. But the goal is to then have it where every single person is suddenly going to school, and our efficiency will just rapidly increase because of it. There we go. It works. Put that in there. Australia? Oh, I guess that, yeah, that makes sense. Australia's kind of like as far as you can get from Greece. That kind of makes sense. All you need is brisket, a smoker, and a bunch of hickory wood. Oof. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. That sounds really good. So we're still holding on with food. What job is this? Gatherer. Now we're still rebuilding it. Let me pin this thing just so I can close it. Perfect. Okay, so parts of it's back online. Not quite. I just need more people. Not enough people to do all the jobs. A long day, large amount of beer helped too. Nice, there you go. Very nice. Put your feet up, relax, take a load off. Let's go ahead and fill up some firewood. Firewood's doing okay. Kangaroo's yum. Yeah, we've talked about that before. I would like to try kangaroo, and as well as many other meats. I'd like to try them. I'm always a fan of trying foods. I mean, with the caveat of I try and be smart on top of that. So I'm not like I'm just gonna skip and probably never have some of the hottest peppers in the world. I literally don't see a reason to have any to try it. It's just no reason. So it's probably, yeah. I guess it's much better than you expected. It's something I need to try at some point. But, you know, that's an at some point kind of thing. Okay, so we got 6. So we just split 2, 1 off of each of the others. There's now 2 in each instead of 3 in each. We're probably going to need to put some more people on the market just to make sure that, again, the food is being stocked. Which is absolutely crucial. Horse is pretty high. We really need that many. Down to 30. It's 12. Alright, just trying to balance the books here, smidgen. Just trying to balance the books. Let's go ahead and let's get traders to 6. Looks right, 45. There's no way. Right?
You have half an emu in your freezer right now too? What?
What about the Tasmanian devil? No. Is that what was growing? From Trinidad. Wait, what? Trinidad scorpions? What? I don't know. I do not know what this is. We're getting there. How's our food? I want to still make sure that we're still producing more. Ooh, not quite. We're on the fence. We're on the fence. Wrong key. Okay, that's the right key. Whoa, goodness. Speaking of which as well, we are at 300 even. Ugh. Okay. Which means what, we need like 80? 70? We need 70. Okay. So 70 more peoples, and we've got the next achievement unlocked. Again, this one being open is going to help tremendously. We're just going to be able to go and get the food that we need if we end up hitting hard times, and they have food on hand. Granted, it's another factor. We have to hope they have food, but yeah, it's fine. We'll live. Trinidad scorpion peppers? They're peppers? Yeah, hard pass. This is growing scorpions? Ah, yes, for cage fighting. What else would you grow scorpions for? You put like 80 of them in there in a cage with a person, and that person cage fights them. Jeez. Your wife is allergic to mammalian meat. Oh yeah, I remember this conversation. Said emu is the closest thing to beef she can eat. Ah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Alright, so we're starting to slowly catch up here. Food. Working on it. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Let's go pull this back up. Stop missing that too. Kind of important to have. I'm like, wait a second. I'm missing something. What am I missing? Makes sense. Alright, so this is doing pretty well. Again, we can go and pull in here. Oh, not quite. 0. There's still a lot of space here for us to expand on with these types of groups. Little cluster. It's pretty good. So, health is fine. I mean, really, we should look at getting an additional herbalist hut. The 4 herbalists seem to be moderately overwhelmed. Yep, tools. Yeah, I know. We're working on the iron as fast as we can. We've got, what, 45 people in there. Doing what we can. Is that a... Oh, squirrels. Oh, no, they're baby deer. Okay. Okay, so... I'm trying to think of what else we need to do while we're waiting for some stability in terms of tools and waiting for people to start being educated and entering the workforce. Trying to think of what the next step is. Nice. Nothing but fences. Okay. Hawaiian food is amazing too. Yes, absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. Are hot peppers the same as chilies? To my knowledge, they're essentially the same, but not entirely. Something to do with the way in which like the heat is done, like the heat from the fruit. Let's see. Let's pig, you're out here, and now and now my watch has ended. Have a good night, folks. All right, take care, Whistle Pig. See you next time. Oh my goodness, Stormtrooper, no. I feel like most places have rocket food. You need to be rich so you can food vacation to be fat. That sounds amazing. Instead of McDonald's vacation to be fat, yeah. That sounds really good. Just doing a food venture, right? Just doing a culinary trip, in which like every place you go to, you have as authentic cuisine as you possibly can. You just kind of bounce around. That sounds really good. That's pretty fun. Ah, but boy, food. We're not really struggling for food to get here. You can be gone. Okay. Wood is fine. We don't need this many people on wood production anymore. We can kind of take them free to fill in this. Ah, perfect. Worked well. Jeez. Once these restaurants open back up, we're gonna go food hunting. I think I'm gonna do something similar, yeah. So, you know, after you're cooking for yourself for a long enough period of time, you're like, I need to just not do that. I need a break. But it'll all come down to how things go. Might wait quite a while first. Everyone needs to buy Nananimo bars. What? Enjoy them? Oh, I don't know what that is. I don't know what an Nananimo bar is. I'm assuming it's like an ice cream bar that's probably like covered in chocolate or something. That's my best guess. Is this all back in online? Is this back online? Perfect. Yes. Of course. Jeez. Okay. Oh my goodness, nomads. There's 29 of them? We're just below 300 again. Not ideal, but we'll take them all the same. We'll take them all the same. We'll take the nomads. We'll boost our economy with it. And with the influx of nomads, we're going to stop it here, everyone. We're going to stop it here. We're going to deal with the fallout of the picking up all these nomads next time, where we're probably going to have a population crash due to starvation. We'll then go into expansion for another 2 to 3 like outposts here, and then we should be good. With that, we should hit the 400 mark, and then we just need to work on stone production, in which we'll just go absolutely crazy for that. So we'll go do that. Nanobars are wafers, nuts, and coconut crumb base. Custard icing in the middle, and then layered with chocolate ganache on top. That sounds really good. I said, yeah, I'm not surprised they're rich. But yeah, go if you can get a good picture of that, chuck that into the food section in Discord. Let's make everyone jealous. All right, let's go find someone to go raid. We're done with Banished today. We'll be back for Kingdom Come Deliverance tomorrow. Again, looking forward to it. These two games are a blast, and it's not just me playing the game today. Excellent. We're not alone. We've got someone else who's playing in English. Let's go ahead and give him a raid. Let's make some noise. Let's get loud. I'll hang out in their chat for a smidgen, but then I need to jump out to go to bed. And I'll see you guys all next time. I don't think there's anything else to go over. All right. Bye, everyone. Take care.